Alright, hello. Welcome. Saturday? Saturday. It's Saturday, yeah. What's up? How's it going, everybody? Been awake for 40 hours waiting for the stream to go online. I don't know if I believe that, but if that's true, you should sleep instead. Don't be awake for 40 hours. Okay. Where are we at? What are we doing? Right, so I ended earlier than normal yesterday because I was kind of feeling out of it, and then also the colors were like feeling weird. I think chats are broken. Oh no. Oh, you're right. Huh. And now the YouTube chat is working. The Twitch chat isn't. Why is it not working? Let me do this. Refresh. It could. Yeah, that's weird. Let me pop out the Twitch chat one more time and fix it again. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Hey, Gapmeister, Rocket Cat, copy. Close, pop out. You. Oh lord, what the hell is this? Oh, There must be a way to fix this. How did I even get this the first time? Oh, right. Right, okay. Now, give me just one more second. Alright, at least you can look at the progress question mark that we've got going on here. There we go, that's FuwaMoco. So, before this, while I was watching the Hollow Boys, you know, doing their debut streams and their collab stream, I was also playing around with some of the colors here. I don't even know if you can tell that there's a difference, but I changed just a little bit the colors here. Aha, I see what your problem is. Let me log in with Twitch. Authorize. It might have been a month since I logged into Streamlabs with Twitch, and that's why the chat wasn't working. Let's refresh again, and then if not, we'll just go grab the full URL. Okay. I want this. You, chatbot. I think it's this one, right? Copy. Okay. Alright, it should work now. Shinshin, if you're still there, try to send another message, and maybe it'll work this time. Can I refresh this page? It should work. Toes. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Thank you. I should save this in Streamlabs just in case. Alright, get out of my sight. Anyway, yeah, so while I was watching the Hollow Boy stream, and maybe if you guys saw it too, it was a fun time. I adjusted some of these colors. Basically all I did was I put like a tone curve on top and then picked the color I like. OBS just disconnected and then reconnected. Hello, OBS. Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, okay. OBS disconnected for a fraction of a second and then reconnected. So if any of that got cut off, I'm sorry. But anyway, yeah, the differences in color are like very small. The only major thing I did was I color picked their hair color right from the reference sheet. Because I feel like making that, you know, just stealing that right from the reference sheet isn't so bad. Also because their hair is really light. I don't want to make it too dark and, you know, give, I guess, the wrong impression. Where I stopped at before I started basically was I adjusted the foot, right? So I was thinking of, again. I was thinking of, okay, good, making this foot scrunchy instead, which I went ahead and did. But I think I also should, let me turn this off. Oh no, wait, Twitch chat die again? Bro. Okay, I'm not sure what the problem is. Shouldn't be a problem with the Streamlabs chat. It should be fine. Okay, I'll just keep the tab open in that case. Copy paste it again. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to do is I think Fuwa's foot here is in a very strange position for the angle that her leg is at. Like, I don't have a reference image for it, but I know that it's strange. So I want to like rotate her foot a little bit, like away from us. Okay. Back, die, refresh the cache. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the OBS disconnecting there did something to Twitch chat. That would be pretty stupid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to readjust then that line art right here so that her, her foot is twisted away just a little bit more. And then we're just, I think, going to go ahead with the rendering, basically. Looks like they're doing a naughty hug. Why does one seem evil? I mean, it kind of does, but I don't know. I feel like, uh-oh. YouTube? Is YouTube having a moment right now? It's not? Okay, I don't know, it was loading. Yeah, I feel like the two of their personalities doesn't really, like, lend itself to that, unless you very deliberately make it to be interpreted that way. But anyway, one of them looks evil because she's kind of like my head canon for this picture is that she's being possessive of her sister. Because there's like a joke that happens in some of their streams sometimes where someone will send a super chat to the blue one being like, can I marry the blue one? And then the red one gets kind of mad. So yeah, that's basically the inspiration here. I gotta turn off these colors for 1 second again. And turn on these rough images, these rough pictures just a little bit more. So I'm gonna just select this whole thing, cut it, just so I have the original reference if I need it again. And then draw a foot fixed. But anyway, how have your guys' day been so far? Multiply. That's the original foot fixed. Okay, so we need to, oops. We need to. What do we need to do? Oh, okay. We need to make her foot look a little more... I think I had the angle right the first time. Excuse me. I had the angle right the first time. It was like this on the floor, maybe? So then her foot needs to be more sideways. Is my thinking. I should do a rough first. That was Mokomo. This is Fuwa. 10 times better with Ihara-san screaming. Nice. I hope that doesn't mean it was like bad though. So this, we're gonna make it. That's really long, but it's closer to what I had in mind. This her foot was kind of long to begin with, which is a little weird. This foot could also be like kind of scrunched up if we really wanted it to like be consistent, but I don't know if that works. Need to start doing the blue sketch phase. Yeah, it's really helpful. I think it's one of the biggest advantages of digital, because like it in like physical drawing, right? You can also do this kind of blue sketch. Oops, and they actually sold, maybe they still sell them. They sell these pencils that are called non-photo blue colored pencils. Because they're a specific shade of blue that you can do the sketch in, and then when you photocopy or like scan your picture, those blue lines don't show up in the scanned image. So I guess this is just like the holdover from that. Oops. From traditional art. Oh, but yeah, it's good, and it helps. At least I use it to just get like a general idea of where things should go. Like general enough that I can then just go in with lines and be like, okay, I know, you know, I have a clearer idea of how things should be orientated. This is still weird. So weird. This angle. That line actually is maybe not. Yeah, let's get rid of this first. I wonder if that's why blueprints are in that color. It could be, maybe, because I don't actually know how they work with blueprints. Like obviously they're for like design, you know, getting the design standard, I guess. I don't know if they actually like photocopy them straight up, and that's why they're that color. Had a dream about drawing on paper. Maybe it was a nightmare. I haven't done it in like 8 months. Yeah. Like the dreams where you're back in school. Make her foot like this. Okay, so I wanted to rotate it just a little bit. How do I... Let me put in the shape a little more. So this leg is like this, right? Which means that this is the side plane here. More or less. So then your foot, yeah. I wonder how many times I've said foot this month so far on the stream. Do I have any IRL pictures of my drawing setup? No, not yet. No one's really asked. But it's nothing fancy. It's just like I have my computer here on my desk, and then the tablet is like right in front of me. It doesn't have like a cool hydraulic arm or anything like that. This lower foot, actually it's gonna be flattened because it's on the ground here. I have seen some other people's, like other artists, professional artists and stuff, like their setups are really sick. Okay, let's triangle. Shrink this down a little bit. Shrink that down, and then this triangle part wedge goes back up. This would be parallel, so this goes like this. No, not quite. This part comes back. mean, the desk though is like far less messy than my old desk was before. Because like I got this desk and then I also got like monitor arms for my computer. Specifically, what the heck? Oh, specifically so I'd have enough room underneath, like to slide the drawing tablet underneath the monitor in front of me when I wasn't using it. Before it was just like a flat level desk, which is fine, but if you're in like if it's at a bad height, then you know it just like it ruins the rest of your posture. It's like horrendous if you're drawing for like hours on end. Oh, let's see how this goes. Let's see if that's what I'm looking for. The other foot. Let me look at the other picture, the old one. Her foot was huge in the other one, I think. Yeah, it was freaking humongous. Not great. This is here. This is. Excuse me. Oh. That's roughly where the ankle would be. Excuse me. Yeah, some people's setups are like super clean. Like they've got it all themed out. It's like pure white setup or whatever. And they got like the sick little lights, the hanging lights that they got in their room and whatnot. And it's like a very atmospheric place. I feel though I see that a lot from like, you know, Western artists like US and Europe. A lot of times you see like Japanese artist setups or like mangaka setups and it's like, oh yeah, you know, this is just whatever. This is the wrong pen. I'm using the wrong pen, damn it. Just like, yeah, here's my shitty computer and here's like my bookshelves full of manga and figures and stuff. I haven't updated my computer in 20 years kind of deal. Like I draw on a CRT monitor. I said this should be tilted a little bit, which means this should overlap. Okay, yeah, I see. What the hell does the foot look like again? Jesus, I'm losing it, man. Anyway, I'm feeling better than I was yesterday, at least right now. I think maybe I ate something weird yesterday and it like threw me off, threw my mood off. I was trying to finish some stuff that I'd had in there for a little bit. So maybe it was just like on the edge of starting to go bad and it really fucked me up. I know what must be done, I think. I know, I think. Yeah, we gotta crush this, like, smush it a little bit. And then, get rid of this, and then make this a smoother line, I think. Maybe not, actually. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Oh no. Maybe I do need someone in this position. Let's see. Do we have any references anywhere? I feel like I should. I feel like there should be one or two. Off to a roaring start, I see. Hey Mori, what's up? Adjusting again. Tweaking and adjusting. Yeah, what's it? Fuwa's foot is weird. It was weird, and it is weird, because I'm bad at art. Well, I'm bad at anatomy, at least. I need someone in this, like, sitting position to, like... There's gotta be a reference I've got somewhere, right? Hold this out. How have you been today? How was your Saturday? It was quiet, right? Yeah, okay. Not me tapping into the forbidden knowledge, the forbidden Instagram foot folder. Which, if I haven't mentioned already, surprisingly good place to get reference images. Ow. Is that? No, that wouldn't. Really? Not a single one? Come on. Not bad, getting caught up on lots of stuff left by the wayside from last month. Nice. Like personal stuff or like work stuff? Or just general stuff? Really? No pictures of a person like sitting? Really? Me? Why is that? Okay, whatever. I won't question it. No. What about you? Nope, not here. Not here. My tabs expired in October and you finally put the new ones on your card today. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's important. That's kind of important. Wait, can't they actually just like arrest you if you're not lucky? Like if you have really bad luck and they see that your tags are old? Like you could just be like driving back, like you didn't put them on when you got them, you're just driving back and a cop happens to see you and they're like, hey, do you enjoy tickets because you're about to get one for having expired tags? I don't know, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. We're struggling, we're struggling, we're struggling. That's not right. Yeah, her foot was mega long before also. Oops. Yeah, this pen, please. Oh. Those are weird toes, I think. But it's kind of at the right angle. Anyway, good to not have to worry about it. Oh. At least you could say the registration is up to date, just too lazy to open the envelope. I mean, that's good. Good to have stuff like that sorted out. This is huge. Let's redo these three. Wrong. Wait, they expired in October and you just got them now? Damn. You were driving with old tags for 2 months? Wait, no, September, October, November, sorry. I'm dumb. Well, that's still kind of a lot of time to be like using old tags. Ah, this is difficult. Wow. Okay, there we go. I think I say there we go, not actually knowing if this is going. Not recommended behavior yet. Yeah, breaking the law, technically. Not recommended behavior. A master sculptor chiseling out his magnum opus. I hope this isn't my magnum opus. I hope this is not the best thing I ever do. Ah! I hope I can do better. Bring this little toe back, actually. This is weirdly large for the third toe. I could just do this. There's no harm in just putting the third toe all out there, being the whole thing. Ring toe, I guess you would call it. Janky, janky, janky. But it looks better a little bit, I think, than before. I'll be taught in schools across the globe. I don't know how I feel about that prospect, honestly. Because that was the foot before. That huge-ass foot. Let me trim these off. All these things off. That was the foot before. This is the foot now. Wait, no. Ah! This is the foot now. It got smaller. Yeah, it got a lot smaller. I think the other one was like, the other one is actually like far too big. This is like a mutant foot, I think. Honestly, for that distance away. It's almost the same size as this Mococo scrunched foot up here, even. Which doesn't make sense. So that's a lot smaller. But because it's like further behind, I think it works out. At least it should work out. That's the idea. What do I need to ask you guys? Right, so there was also one more thing I wanted to ask. Whoops. Oh, there we go. And that is... Did I mess something up? No. So that is... So for Mococo's foot here, I don't have any color select. Thank you. Okay, Mokoko's foot here, should it be a little bit back? Like a little bit smaller? Like, do you think it should go up a little bit? Like I should shrink it and move it up a little bit? Or do you think it's fine where it is? Because I'm not sure if this is like too extreme, like a place for her leg to be. I can bring the color back up if that helps also. This color sometimes helps. Oops, I gotta change that. I think it looks neat. Okay. I just don't want it to be too unbelievable. This is already kind of a funky pose. And that you can't really see like Mokoko behind. But like the idea is that, right, she's leaning a little bit. And she's leaning to the left from our point of view. So like from her knee here, like her body is like over here somewhere. The center of her body. So then her other leg is like coming out a little bit, pointing towards us. And then this leg continues like the pointing towards us thing. I just don't know if it's coming out too much. Don't know, you think probably yes. To keep it the same or to push it back? It looks farther than the other foot. Right now, you mean? It looks... like it looks further than this one? Let me get on this color down here and... to move it, okay. Oops. So then to make it a little smaller. Basically just shrinking it and then just like moving it up a little bit. That's all it's gonna really be. Complicated, but it seems the kind of thing where moving it correct. It could be. Yeah, so this is where it would be nice to have like an actual reference picture of a pose like this. This is such a weird one. What we can do. It's like her thigh is twice as long on her left leg. You mean like... oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the kind of the problem with this pose, right? Because like I said, in the sketch you would be able to see it, but if I turn the color off here and bring the... oh my god, where is it? Like this sketch back up. So the idea is that like Mokoko's her body is leaning that way. It's like curving this way. So her like pelvis, like her butt is over here. So this thigh goes from like here to here. Like this is the... well, I should just be able to pick up the color and do it. Like her thigh starts here and then it ends here, basically. Like this is her butt over here. And then the other one is kind of like pointing at us a little bit. Like that. So that's why it seems like on her leg, like one thigh is like much, much longer. Because she's not actually like sitting straight up. She's not even curved like, you know, back, like leaning forward. She's actually just like leaning backwards, like pulling Fuwa away from the camera. I guess based on her camera angle, it seems weird that her left foot isn't at least parallel. Oh, like to the ground, you mean? Let me bring those lines back up. Yeah, that is tough. And that's It's also kind of tough to tell where parallel is here, because I didn't use any guidelines or anything. I could try messing with the big toe again. Like, change the angle might sell the illusion a little more. If I just grab this and like rotate it. Like, actually I think you buy Mocha's pose in a world where Fuwa was not there. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It gets weird. Because Fuwa was like blocking her completely. Like, the sketch is accurate insofar as they're occupying the same space. Yeah. That's my thinking, at least. That's why I spent so much time on it before, like figuring the pose out. So let me take this sweater off. I don't remember why I put this on. It's not that cold. Ow. But yeah, I wonder if this would matter at all. Moving the big toe a little bit. So I could make it a little less. Because I could make the bend on the big toe a little less extreme. Yeah, I think it's actually too much of a thing. God, it's complicated. Yeah. That's art, baby. Let me... What did I just do? Oh, I see, yeah. It's the big toe. Let's try one more thing. This shouldn't be a huge pain to change here. Oh god, where are my folders at? Yeah, it'll just be closer to that. Big toe. Could never. You're the per-eminent expert. I don't know what that means. I don't know what per-eminent is. Is that supposed to be pre-eminent? Oh. Here we go. Pre. This is a similar pose, basically. Just that it's not as intense as this, is what I'm hoping, is what I'm looking for. No, go back, yeah. No, it can still be at the same angle, I think. Yeah, also more. Did you see any of the new Hollow Stars debuts? The two new boys from today? I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of wondering like how they were gonna like not top, but like how they were gonna mesh with the other ones from yesterday. Yeah, honestly, today, like the two today, kind of like I think I love them. Like I think I love them. They're really good. Haven't caught up on those yet. Alright, I'll let you watch whenever you get around to it. Yeah, one of them definitely seems kind of like a boomer, I think. And then the other one, his voice is just like, God damn, man. He's actually cracked. Pretty good. Look forward to them being completely different when they aren't dropping spaghetti. Yeah. I wonder how, like, so not spoiling anything for more here, but I wonder how, like, they're gonna, how long some of them are gonna keep up the voices. Although that being said, like, I feel like it's gonna either go two ways. Like, they already have, like, professional voice acting training, which I'm, 95% certain some of them do already. So they know how to, like, keep up their voices, like, in a healthy way that's not, like, bad for their throat and anything like that. So they might actually manage to keep it going for a while. Or, at some point they're just like, actually, yeah, my doctor said never to do this again because it's, like, tearing my throat tissue apart or something. But I do think that, like, well, I had my reservations about them, like, individually. It was be like, oh, okay, I don't know if, this person would mesh, with the kind of stuff I like. I think together they're a riot. I think I felt the same way about Tempest probably also, and Vanguard when they debuted, like HQ and Vanguard. But like, yeah, together they definitely play off each other, like, really well, I think. So this is the changed toe. Make this a little longer. That's the old one. Not convinced that any degree of training is sufficient for a VTuber workload. Flatten this a little, actually. We still get that, like, on the floor feeling. Shit. Do this and then make this. Not convinced any inclusive behind you talk about your holo people. Well, cool. That's work. That was really cool. Look, I remember here, nice feet. Wait, really? You're like, actually, Kyle? You're just like fucking me. Like, yes? Holy shit, dude. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for checking it out. Holy shit. Damn, dude. I love your stuff. Like, fucking, damn. Actually starstruck. Wow. Yeah, the legend himself. Oh my gosh. I wish I could draw feet like you. I was actually gushing to the people here the other day about, like, how well you draw feet, how you make, like, well, not just feet, but like everything. You make everything look kind of like effortless. God. Oh yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, Just like 10,000% solid basics, everything looks so good. I guess this big toe is okay compared to the other one. It's less like animalistic. Thanks, over 10 years drawing. Yeah, I know. You've been at it for a long time, and it shows, man. This is funky. How do you guys feel about this toe? Do you feel like this like other one that I had before suits it better? Or should I go with this like softer one? I feel like either could work. I feel like either could work, but I'm partial to the original one. Not that one. To this one. Just a little bit. Softer one. Softer one? Because you think the benefit of the softer one is that it's you do you. Is she curling them for traction? Because I'm pretty sure you push the pad down for traction. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Like, it's not... Well, she's... Yeah, I guess she kind of would be for traction, right? If she's, like, leaning backwards, maybe, like, this is the foot that she's trying to, like, use to keep herself from falling back too much. Oh, so maybe this works better then. Because it's not like there's a carpet on here that she's grabbing into, which would make sense for this. If there was, like, you know, cloth or something in there. So maybe we'll go with this. The other... Maybe I make it bigger, actually, to match with where the width of the foot is. The width of the foot is. I want to keep it at the same height, more or less, though, so it's in line with the other toes. Get rid of this. Or I could just slim down the whole foot. Let's just keep that in case we ever need it again. Yeah. I don't know why there's a mask here, but I don't think I need it. No, delete it. Do this, and then just bring this a little bit. Slim the foot out a little. Yeah. Also, yeah, Rocket Cat, if you don't know who Kaido is, you should go follow him. Since you're a new inductee to the religion of feet. He's a heavy hitter, you could say. A big man. One of the goats. And this also seems like the kind of thing that if I really hated it later, I could just go in and like draw over. Okay, this is getting there, I think. If I like them, definitely check them out. Yo, it's not just me, like actual good artists. Like I'm just here posing as a good artist. Make this a little flatter. Something's gonna have to be done about this. By which I mean I'll do it right now. Ah! No, we're good. Kaido might be the best EN speaking foot artist bar none. Just sacrificing the rookie on the altar. Yes, absolutely. Of course I would. Why would I do anything else? Get out of here. That's good. Airbrush these a little more. And then you guys said, yeah, you guys recommended to take this and... Oh, right, I merged everything. Cool. I don't know how this is gonna work. But it will. Oops. I think. Yeah, turn this off for a little bit. So we were thinking shrink, right? I should have copy pasted it instead. Yeah, hold up. Copy paste, so we just have a backup in case we need it. Now I can grab this and shrink. There, more or less. Okay, how do we feel about this? Shrunk it just a little bit. So you can see where it used to be, more or less, by the red line. And now I shrunk it and move it back a little. Does that feel more reasonable? What's the name? Oh, I can type it to you. But it's Kairu no Burogu. So, Kairu no... Oops. Capital, Kairu. Kairu. Oh. There. That looks good, yeah. I think this looks a little better. The other one is almost like a very forced camera perspective between like the front and then the back. Like it changes halfway through. Yeah! Okay. Alright, I gotta change, or update the colors. Oh, and I gotta fix this too. Now I've shifted everything. Merge. Oops, what did I do? There, merge that instead. Alright, we're getting somewhere here. Where are these colors at? I'm gonna adjust them yet again. Oh, that's like all of this. Okay. Let's turn this off. You're already following. Nice. Cultured. You know the good stuff. I'm gonna use blue first. Make sure that I'm not... Uh-oh, that's like a residual line. I have to take care of that. I'm gonna use blue to make sure I don't end up coloring outside of the lines. Okay. Smurfication is commencing. Yeah, they're being re-smurfed. Or at least Mokoko is being re-smurfed. Just to fill in the space, I need to adjust the colors because I adjusted some shapes and moved some lines around. How you doing, Fire? How's it going? How's your day been today? Grab the other color, change the entire thing. Easy. Red. Yeah, this is gonna have to change, huh? Tree Vat has 100 times, why do you make it blue? Doing quite well. So yeah, just make it blue. So to begin with, I know like what the confines, like the edges of the thing are, or at least because when I'm doing skin color, what I'm coloring, I should say, what I generally like to do is do fill the entire thing with like skin color, but skin color is usually really bright, right? So like if I put it here, I don't know what monitor you're on, right? But it's probably very difficult to tell at a glance, like the difference between the color here and the color here. And this background color is not even pure white, right? So instead of filling in with like the base skin color, because it's really light, which means it's very easy to like miss a spot. Like you could have a little itty bitty like triangle like this, which I don't know if you can see it, but there's a white triangle in this sea of skin color, and you would not notice it. And then when you do stuff later, you might have, you know, holes in your drawing, and you don't know where it is. So in order to mitigate that as much as possible, I fill in with something like blue first, so that I know the holes, like it stands out against the background, so that I know there's not that many holes that I have to deal with, if any, at all. And then I switch the color. Do you color balance your monitors? I have another monitor, and that one I think is color balanced, and from what I remember, it's good color balance out of the box. But I haven't done it myself. I haven't like rebalanced it. Probably would be, you know, I'd be able to tell on that monitor, you know, if the skin in the background is like not, if there's like holes and stuff. But a lot of the time I'm just looking at the tablet in front of me anyway. And also I have my own reservations about trusting your tablet and also calibrated monitors for colors, because at the end of the day, that's like good, I think, if you're going to do like printed stuff, like stuff that's going to be in a book or like on a poster or something, for color accuracy that way. But for things that you're going to post online, or like that people are going to look at on their phones or on their computers, they probably don't have a monitor as good as the one an artist has. So sometimes it may not actually be worth it to work with the color balance monitors, because like no matter how precise, you know, the difference in colors you get, it's going to be like compressed somehow when someone else looks at it on a less good screen. Did a good amount of drawing today and some figure drawing studies. Hey, nice. Quite proud of how it all turned out. That's good. If you're happy with it, that means you're doing something good. You're making progress. Do I need to change anything else here? This... Yeah. Just brush some red. This is red, right? I did that. Okay, where are we at now? We got that. We need a little more red on the V's bones here. Oh yeah, also apparently Octavio, one of the new Holo Stars, he likes anatomy. And he started rattling off like different bones and like different parts of the body in his stream, in his debut. So I must admit, at first I thought when he said anatomy, he meant like anatomy. Like, drawings. This I could probably draw later, but we'll just hint at it now, why not? These aren't even really that important. You're not going to see these, probably. I could draw them later. Or I'll just draw over them later. That's the play. Big brain strat. It's like, boom. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then he was like, oh yeah, you know the fucking... what would he say? Calcaneus? I don't remember. The... whatever these things are called on the foot. I know what they are because he said it, and I should remember it, but... like the ankle bones. What are these called? Malleolus. Lateral malleolus. And the other one, which is another malleolus. I too love the sternocleidomastoid, yeah. The big neck muscle. My fave. Okay, I think these colors are pretty much sorted. The only thing I could do right now before I go any further is... oh wait, the shadows. Shadows. Shadow clothes. Oh, I'm just gonna hide all this shit. Extra line art. Lateral meliodas. That's extra lines. This is the... oh, fuck, I forgot. Right. That's fine. This isn't. Oh, hold up. Gotta get rid of this. That used to be where the leg was, and now it's not anymore. Like, I never finished reading Seven Deadly Sins. Is it, like, worth... or was I right to not finish it? I think I dropped it because, like, they kept doing, like, the power scaling shit. Like, they had the little pig mascot character, and he was always like, oh my god, their power level's like 10,000. And I was just like, man, fuck off. Oh. Horse-shoulder relationship is unironically really interesting. You're seeing it. You're starting to see the light. Like when you see, like... okay, I mean that, you know, in a double sense, as in you're starting to see the light of the armpit region, but also just, like, yeah, in general. Because, like, the whole thing is really weird. Like, it's kind of mind-blowing how it works. And, like, the way that the back works and then the front works. And then there's, like, the analogy for it, that it's like shoulder pads. It's like, yeah, it's like football armor, like shoulder pads. Like, that's the way that the, you know, like the shoulder bones, the clavicles, and then like the one in the back. Crap, what's it called? Clavicles and the thing. Scapula, that's what it's called, the scapula. The clavicles and the scapula, they work together to make this, like, oval shape that just sits on top of your rib cage. And then that's where your arms are connected, and it all works. The flesh pauldrons. Kinda, yeah. Let me never draw the armpit. I do, I'm just not that good at it. I want to be better at it, though. I've already seen the light there. Nice. Let's get rid of this for now. Oh, right, that's the thing that's the keel in most birds, right? The... What thing? In birds? How do I feel about this? Value-wise. Yeah, that's good. The scapula. Oh, like... oh, yes? I want to say yes, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, right, I didn't... okay. Die. Use a new selection layer. Like the thing on the... like where the wings come out from, right? Flesh pauldrons. Flesh pauldrons is a cursed image, but I mean, more or less that is what it is. Wow, cool. I missed a spot there. And also, too much here. Shouldn't pay attention to it, but... Scap is the bone that rests on the side of the ribcage directly under the collarbone, connects to the humerus. Right, on the side? Admittedly a big, super big simplification there, but still. Wait, the side of the ribcage directly under the collarbone. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that does make sense. But yeah, I usually think of it as like, oh yeah, it's the one that goes around the back. It also does all those things, though. Alright, I think we're almost ready to just start raw dogging and overpainting. Raw dogging. Because they're dogs. Maybe that's not the best word to use for my approach to this. The back, not the side, yeah. Before I do that, actually, I did want to change these lines. The Fuwa's shirt, shoulder, shirt, sleeve, so that it's coming forward a little more in this direction. Kind of a shame, because like now back here is going to look a little empty, but I want to make it look like her arm is forward, because otherwise like Mokoko's arm is kind of also not making physical sense. Doesn't have to be a lot, just enough to suggest that her arm, that Mokoko's arm is in front. This is dangerous. Dangerously close. Wait, where's everything? This is why humans with wings on the back doesn't make sense anatomically. Yeah, it doesn't really work. You have to have like another set of scapula or something. Scapulae. Wait, they're dogs? Yes, they're dogs. They're supposed to be like demon guard dogs as their setting. Moko-chan's hair here also should be visible. At least this bit. That's her eye. Slash. Do this. Definitely need to pay attention to drawing the torso and head in a more satisfying manner, but otherwise you're quite happy with the progress so far. Nice! That's good. You post it anywhere I'd be interested in seeing. Yeah, me too, actually. I'm always down to see other artists' approach to figure drawing. It's really interesting, because like you feel like it's just, you know, it's just studying. Like, how different could it be? But it's pretty cool to see like how different people pick up on different things and how they represent different parts of the body in their own way. Your arm isn't making physical sense. Just noticed Mokoko has arm warmers. Yeah, I said yesterday she has like the Sasuke arm warmers. Hi Dead Knight, what's up? How have you been? today. Color, I don't have to change any color, do I? Nope. We'll have to change some shadow though. Exactly the kind of thing that Fuwa would backseat. Moko-chan, your arm isn't working right. Ooh, you did the scrunchie? Yeah! I'm gonna put it in. We're gonna render it out in just a little bit. I've never actually drawn like the scrunch feet, scrunch soles kind of thing. So this will be a little bit of a experimentation. Fine, you watch the Scott Pilgrim show for a few episodes. Nice. Probably not a bad way to spend Saturday. Where's this thing? I want you. Go up here. I might eventually create a Twitter and Blue Sky to share the progress, but I'd rather just focus on actually doing it right now. It works. It's fair. I don't know why I'm putting shadow there. You're not even going to see it in the end. Oh, I actually think I placed this shadow in an unironically decent position. Wow. That never happens. That shadow's there. Maybe I'll just put shadow here also. That doesn't really work. I don't think there's anywhere else I really need to put this deep shadow in right now. The rest I can do later. There is good to have it though. Okay, how am I going to organize this so that I can start painting on top? Ah, alright. This is all the light stuff, this is all the base. Really? Okay. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna make it HOLOGRAFEET. Gonna make it through anyway, just in case. Yeah, that changed. It's very different from the comics. You read the books before you saw the movie, didn't like the movie based on how it ended. Changed the ending, you didn't like the change. Crunch is your absolute favorite, so you look forward to seeing you do it. Awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to figuring it out. So yeah, I did hear that apparently some stuff was changed a little bit. I think some folks aren't too happy about that. But I feel like that's, you know, the same could be said for anything where they change what it originally was, right? Like, some people were and still are furious about the Final Fantasy VII remake, right? Let's do Fuwa first, because I want to make sure everything looks good here. So this is the nose. Eyes, nose. Nose goes on top because it's going to block her far eye. Yeah. Alright, let's grab that reference and look at their eye colors just to make sure I don't mess it up. Where is the reference? Here it is. On FuwaMoco. Okay. Okay, both. Okay. I don't have a problem with it because the show from the very first episode does not play out like the first book. Okay, well, I guess you maybe kind of know then. The movie was more or less one-to-one until the ending. Oh, okay, that's almost more frustrating than it would have been if they just changed a bunch of stuff, I feel like. This is her eyes and eyelashes. Okay. Dark orange. What have I done? Why is it not working? Oh, because it's like the exact same color? Oh. Oops. Wait. I'm confused. Oh. I'm stupid. Grab this. Change those colors. Lift her face at whatever opacity. Oops. Okay, now we can work some stuff out. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't make the eyelashes too dark, like too heavy contrast. They're pretty, but we're not here to look at the eyes, right? At least I'm not, and I assume you guys aren't. Lashes, lashes, lashes. Yeah, okay. Eyelashes are probably blonde, I think. Or eyebrows. Yeah. Let's grab this color here. Wow, that's way redder than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe I should just make it like white. Wow, okay, damn. It's another reason I don't really like color that's too light, skin color that's too light. Wait, did I? Why isn't that showing up? That's why. That's why it's not showing. God damn it. Alright. Gotta fucking remember not mess my shit up so badly. I like this color better. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, that doesn't look too terrible. This guy here. Outline those with some more color in a bit. Okay, now should be able to make or to pick an eye color that's not super weird. There we go. Now you can still tell that it's eye white. This tool, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do her eye colors. Eye colors are all sorts of pink. Okay. These are her eyelashes. Okay. Okay, I already copied this. Good. Good job, me, for thinking ahead. Oh no. Normal. Normal mode. No shrimping. No shrimping. Gotta sit up straight. Probably not gonna be able to see any of this anyway, but nice to have the little details in there, I guess. Okay, that's roughly how their eyes look. And then I think what I can do, I need to take a little shadow at the bottom, right there. Bring the shadow up. Okay. Maybe turn this shadow down a little. Okay, and then shadow right. I always messed this up before, so let's see if I can do it right this time. Some people like to do this kind of line that like just goes right down from the eyelash right into the iris. But I always did it on the wrong layer before. And I'll like carve out a little bit from here. Oh god, we're starting to autosave now.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
On dangerous territory. Okay.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Okay, it's that. And then there's no mouth to worry about, so we just need to fill in the notes. Okay, and then I guess technically, because her other eye is in shadow, you should shadow it a little bit. Oh, wait. Eyelashes. And then also, there's just a little bit of red. Actually leave the lower eyelashes very light. Alright, that works, I think. Unless something looks terribly wrong. That's probably what I'll go with for that. For her face. Alright, more hydration. Now we'll do Mokoko's face. This one she's actually got like a full-on mouth, so I have to figure out if that mouth expression is actually good, if it's actually what I'm looking for. Or if I should change it. Normal. Oh, yeah, okay. And then later we've got to hide all this behind like the hair and wherever else it needs to be. God damn it, I left this as... I always do this, I always fucking do this. Did I draw right on top of this? Like a dumbass? Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Normal. Hold up. Grab this. Normal. Okay, no, that's actually fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Messing up my own process. Good stuff. You could even call it a process. Yeah, you were right, whoever said that the other day. She does have the Kubrick stare. Maybe that wasn't the greatest choice, but looks pretty cool. Okay, yeah. Still can't get it out of your head. I mean, it's not wrong. The lashes... Anything else for the lashes? I think it's fine. No. I'm thinking about maybe getting like a keyboard riser, like the little thingies that you put the keyboard on top of, so I can have it behind my thing. What's this called? The drawing tablet? Because right now it's just off to the side. So when I ever need to like type something, I have to like turn my whole body. Well, it's not very... It doesn't feel very ergonomic. The way like just the eye just kind of like pops through everything once I put the whole eye color in there. Yeah, we're gonna have to hide this behind some, or like put some masking on top of it. %. She is kind of making like a moody Sasuke face. Like it ties in with the arm warmers. Okay, Mokoko eyes. Her eyes are blue, obviously, but what kind of blue? What kind of blue are we looking at? Can we just color pick from the hair here, and that'll be fine? I guess not. Wait, what? That's weird. Don't know why it was a different color for a second. Maybe I should make the shadows on the eyes darker here. I don't even remember what I did for this other one. This other one for Fuwa, that's her name. The other one. Did I just pick this color? Oh no, and then I made it more saturated. Okay. Zoom in over here on the other monitor so I can check myself. Man, their eyes actually have a lot of like jaggedy designs in them. It's Got like lightning bolts in their eyes. That's about it, right? Oh, the darker part of here, the bottom. Okay, they might actually be starting to look a little more like them now that the eyes are there. So that's nice. That's good. I was worried about that before, but slowly getting there. The shadows, highlights. Oh no, we need to do this thing. Okay. How is the highlights gonna work? It's like normal, or? That doesn't really work, does it? Gonna head out, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Fire. I'm glad your drawing went well, and I hope it goes well tomorrow too, if I don't see you. Yeah, I don't think these side highlights work that well if the face is in shadow. Or the eyes are like in shadow that way. Maybe it's just a matter of like rotating them down to like the very bottom, but eh. Because it could still work as long as they're like along the line where the shadow is, but that's a little weird here. Maybe. No, maybe it's okay. Maybe. Kind of tough to tell. Well, for now we can leave it like this. Her eyelashes are shorter. Okay. Dozed off, but I'm back. I don't know if that's the right dozed for that context, but yeah. Welcome back. How's it going? We're making progress, and in a little bit I think we're gonna start doing some of the skin rendering. I'm gonna do her face, her mouth. So these eyelashes need some color around them for sure. Alright, blame my smooth and relaxing voice. I think you're lying. I don't think my voice is particularly either of those things. And then again, I don't listen to my voice that often, but when I do hear it, it sounds like ass. It sounds like trash. Alright, what else needs to be done here? Or can we just go right into the skin rendering? Ah! Now I think before we do that... you should be... No, that's shirt, so that's fine. Basically clothes only. Or body only for this shadow color. Skill issue. Yeah, skill issue, you were born with a shitty voice. Okay. Dang it, I keep doing this. I keep resizing it on the other window, and then not switching back before trying to resize it on the main one that I'm drawing from. There. There. Okay, cool. Give him a little more shadow here. This shadow, what's going on here? I don't need this. Oh yeah, we're gonna do something about the lines here. Now she's leaning forward, you can see... Yeah, there should be a line here where her sleeve used to be because it was blocking where the clothes were. Okay, we can handle that. We can handle that in a bit. Leave them like this, actually. We need that back, we'll bring it back. Okay, but I think everything else is more or less taken care of, probably. I want to make sure we don't see too much of Moko's hair through Fuwa's hair. We'll sharpen that up later. I think the rest is fine here. Ouch! Back. Alright. We're about to paint. I think I can pop this up. Oh shit, I didn't see Hashinshin when you sent that message. Is this art you do something... Is this art you do something you keep secret for people IRL? Most people, yeah. I mean, like... You know? Like, in real life I really don't talk that much, or at least, like, you know, with people. At least at work I don't talk much about personal life with people, because it's like work, you know. My parents know I draw. Some of my friends from high school do know I draw. And they do know what I draw also. Yeah, not too many folks, just a few. Erase this and this and this and that. Not leave that just in case. Erase this and this. Oh yeah, I mean, also I don't know if it would be a problem if, like, where I work, you know, found out, like, what I do on the side. Some people really hate that shit. Like, some people really hate it. They're just like, oh my god, you're doing this kind of stuff? Ugh. And they'd probably be fine with it as long as it's not bothering anyone, is my hope. Because, I mean, it's not like I work at a public morals committee or anything stupid like that. I mean, my parents also know I draw, but they don't know that I draw naughty stuff sometimes. So yeah, that means December might be interesting once I go back home. I think this is probably ready to just start rendering the rest of it. Where do you work? Is it also art related? No, I mean, I'm a student still. I'm a graduate student. Completely like the opposite end of art. I mean, yeah, they probably don't care since I'm not like teaching or anything in that capacity. They probably wouldn't mind as long as I keep getting my work done. Nice. I think we're probably at the stage where we can. Oh shit. No, yeah, we're probably at the stage where we can just like render everything on top, I think. Unless to you guys, like, something about like the colors or whatever doesn't seem to work. But I think we can maybe start, you know, start up the what was I gonna do just now? Start up the old rendering process after I do one more quick thing. I haven't done it in a little bit. I haven't done this like reflected light thing. I think we'll do this. Shading on the left thigh makes the leg look a little bent. Oh yeah, this one. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Shit, this is gonna be kind of annoying to deal with. Yeah. It's a little too solid. Shadow might just need to ride up on the knee a bit more. It might, but hold on, let me think about what I'm trying to do here. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, yeah, I drew the lines for her knee, or for her thigh wrong. Because, yeah. Because the way this is, right, it looks like her knee is going that way, or her thigh is going that way. Which would make sense if her leg was coming out directly this way, or more tilted this way, instead of leaning back. So what I have to do is adjust so it's a little convex over here, right? But then, yeah, that and then writing the shadow up a little more should fix it. So let's do that. Oh no, it's not, it's fine. We got this. This much we can handle. Since it's adding to the art, not subtracting from it, I can just paint over and it's like super easy. Yeah, we'll write this up here, and then our goal will be to like make her thigh a little wider. It doesn't just look bent, it actually was quite bent. Yeah. Yeah, because before this leg was longer, it was like more out in that direction. So it made a little bit more sense for the knee to be bent that way. Hope it's not too big of a problem. Because their legs are pretty slender. I don't want to make them, you know, too thick. Even though I know some folks would appreciate that also. Too thick is not too terrible a sin. It's not, but... what was I doing with the colors here? Yeah, it's not, but... Sometimes you don't want to, like, push it too much, you know? Reflected light, right? This even make any sense? Would I say that because you think you accidentally draw thighs too thick all the time? I mean, it's not a problem. That's good. I mean, I'm only mentioning it because, like, in their official design, their legs are, like, surprisingly long and slender. But yeah, if I was drawing, like, just a random character, like an OC, like, I would make them thick, I don't care. You should be out here, so it's easier for me to grab. Yeah. I mean, you saw how thick I made Nemuri, right? Like, she wasn't like that in the beginning. And Gradry was like, you know, what if? Maybe, just maybe. This is fine, we can just do whatever with that. No. I guess this can be a little reflected. Yeah, damn. Yeah, because in that ancient ass picture, she was like real skinny. Like, and I was like, you know what? Nah, it's a waste. No, if it's gonna be like what legs kind of deal, it's a waste to just make her, give her like toothpick legs, I felt. This doesn't really tell me anything about how the leg curves, does it? Actually, also in the picture I'm using right now, that picture of Nemuri, she's significantly thicker than any other time I'd drawn her before that. This is weird. This is weird. I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this, but you could tell. I guess, now it's good that officially there's a canon, proportions for her, so I don't mess it up again. See, where's the light bouncing from? Like, everywhere, right? Nice. Yeah, it only took like 2 years, right? Do you want to draw her at some point? Yay! Wait, this means that now during one of your request streams, if I win, I can just request that you draw her. You can't refuse because she's not that complicated. She doesn't have, like, iris hair or, like, weird accessories. Yeah, now that the ref sheet's out, you got no excuse. Exactly. This doesn't really add anything to, like, the volume of the leg. But what if I erase this part? It's less facing the floor. Would that help? I can also give you a hint that the whatever character I come up with next, or come up with, is also not that complicated. Because I'm not a character designer. You may be noticing a pattern that my character designs will not be complicated. If you can even call them character designs. Let's get rid of the front edge here. I think the one after that I have in mind, because I've had another character in mind to like do something with, or like draw for a couple months. But like, even though I have a bunch of references and stuff gathered, it's still kind of just like, well, I don't know how to put them together in a way that looks good. Stuff is hard. So it's so easy to just go back, default back to the old school uniform. Alright, I am stretching my fingers a little bit before I go into the, I guess, the heavy rendering here. Also, you should do the reference or sheet for your OC too, like the green cyberpunk girl. Because you've already drawn her multiple times, right? But you don't have an official, like, character sheet or anything. Alright. Dragging your feet on this? Yeah. It happens. I know. Alright, what's the consensus? Where should we start rendering from? Should we just like start with the feet or like start with something else first? Thankfully there's not a ton that needs to be like done in massive detail here. You can just like paint over a bunch of, from the north. So like the top? It's basically skin, hair, and then the clothes is like whatever. The north. What if I told you I never started any drawing with like the cardinal directions in mind? Gasp, yeah. Incredible, right? Oh, maybe I should have paused the timer while I'm stretching these fingers. The old fingies. Also, let me check the poll, because I think it probably hasn't changed, but last I checked, Sana was winning. He is still winning. I'll just retweet it one more time in case people want to make their voice heard. But yeah, Sana. Sana's going to be a quick one. Sana might be a one-day draw. How do you even visualize if you don't mentally account for the polar caps? Do you? Is that your process? I voted for the birds, but you knew Sana would win. Dang. Still kind of surprised Holoro, or like any of the ID in there hasn't won yet. Because I feel like there's a decent number of people who follow me that are ID fans. I mean, probably because like Ollie retweeted one of my things ages ago. I would think they'd be like, oh my god, a chance to see Ollie again. But then again, there are probably like a handful of new people that are swaying the vote. I love my straight-on 2D stuff as acutely observant of the true and magnetic north. Damn. That's that's real dedication. You wanted your voice heard. And it was. Just that the voices of the other people were louder. But yeah, Sana should be a quick one, I think. It's gonna, again, like be mostly skin. Which is not hard. Rendering skin is good. Okay, it popped up the right one. And actually a friend of mine gave me a good idea. Also, look, and you can't see it over here. Let me turn these chats off for a second. But look at all these layers that are here already. The number of sketches I did before I like found a pose that I liked. Oh shit, I have to learn how to draw a fucking cat for this one. Because I can't show this. I can't draw this part in here. Hold up, I can't. Where's the fucking pointer tool? This part in here. I can't draw this in here. So I'm gonna have to draw Bloom and Gloom in this general vicinity. Otherwise it might get a little dangerous for Twitch and YouTube. Spats, my guy. Sana doesn't wear spats though, as far as I know. So, anyway, do you think I'm just gonna retroactively change her design? No. We have to be as faithful as possible. I'll probably just have another version that doesn't have a Bloom or Gloom in there for the folks that want it, and I'll draw it afterwards. Solar Flare. They all wear spats. It's spats all the way down. All right. Solar Flare could work. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is like my friend gave me a good idea because there's I was gonna draw like an iPad or something, or like a tablet down here, right? And so he was like, oh, what if you put like little, you know, like semi-translucent like toe marks on the thing? And I was like, so yeah, we're gonna figure out how that works. And that's gonna be a time. It's probably not that hard, just I think it would look good though. Alright. Enough fucking around. It's time to render these girls. Face. I put the chat back up, right? Yeah. I forgot. If you turn the chat off and then bring it back, it like kills the Twitch chat. Because whatever link, whatever magic Streamlabs uses doesn't fucking work. Okay, actually, first, before I get to the feet, before we get to the good stuff. Uh-oh. No, okay, we're good. Before we get to the good stuff, let's do this leg. Just make sure that it's the right... Excuse me? Oh. It's the right size here. I wasn't color picking. The natural place to start problem solving is probably the foot being scrunched up. Twitch chat is dead? Yeah, they died. Rippin' pepperoni cheese. Twitch chat. It is weird that, like, because when I was looking at guides for how to, like, do this stuff at all. Okay, that's not quite what we're looking for. Make it a little thicker. For all the YouTube ones, right, they're like, oh, you just pop out the chat and then, like, you copy the link and it works like magic. And it did. So I was thinking naively, oh, well, it must be the same for the Twitch chat, right? No. If you pop out the Twitch chat, like, it works. Like, it'll show up. But then if you try to customize it so, like, the background is transparent and all that shit, it does not work. For some reason, the Twitch URL or whatever does not like the custom CSS stuff. So it was just, like, you know, the big black regular Twitch chat that you have. But you can get it custom if you use, like, this a Streamlabs widget or something. So that's what I did. Which comes with the downside of when you refresh the source or whatever, it just, like, wipes all the messages. Even if I can still see it. Which I think is a built-in behavior for Twitch, because if you refresh the page, like, the entire chat vanishes, right? Whereas for, I think, YouTube chat, it doesn't do that. It's like, you refresh it and then there are already messages in there that have been sent or something. Or no, the old messages stay there because it keeps track of all the messages. Use the Streamlabs widget, but it doesn't do that for YouTube chat. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I think it's a built-in thing with the Twitch chat. You refresh the page, you refresh the stream, and then it wipes the chat completely from your end. How does this feel? Does this feel better, or is it still kind of shit? Just a suggestion for the left foot. Hope you don't mind unsolicited red lines. No, I don't mind it at all. Especially it comes from someone with experience. But I'm also not convinced about it, so yeah, feel free. I think that's reflecting how the chats work in general. Yeah. Twitch chat is a silly guy. I'll just continue this line up a little tiny bit more. Look into a YouTube stream, all previous messages are displayed, but from Twitch you start with nothing. Yeah, exactly. Super weird, but that's how it is. Yeah, this side was also going to be thicker a little bit. It's not quite there. I maybe have to make her thigh even thicker? Probably. That line didn't look right to begin with. What was I doing? I was like, I have to make it rounder, and then I just made it the same shape, just like further down. Try this again. Oh, okay. What I could do is continue this line here instead. Oops. Still not quite the right shape, but we're getting there. Was an image link? Not sure if it works. Oh yeah, pretty sure the links they get annihilated by chat or by YouTube. Yeah. We follow each other on Twitter, right? If you could send me a message and I can check it out there. That's probably the quickest way. Yeah, because YouTube hates links, right? I think this fixes the thigh a little bit. Okay, no, this is good. It just needs to come out further. Getting markups from the master. That's the dream, to be honest. I mean, yeah, but I wasn't really sure. I didn't think about how to do this foot back there. DM me? Okay, check it. Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah, so I agree with you there, right? Like the what is it? Like that it would look like this. I'm waiting. The reason I made it the way I want, like this, right? Which is like weirdly arched, like weirdly tensed. Is it tense? Really tensed in this like not, you know, like what's the name of it? Hyperextended, I think? Yeah, hyperextended. The reason it's not like hyperextended is because I wanted it to be like kind of like an animalistic, like claw-like thing. But I'm also not convinced that having it the way I drew it is like the right way to do that. No, yeah, I think you're right actually. Yeah. No, yeah, there would be more force like in the foot. If I have it like the way you suggested, yeah. Let me see what it looks like if I leave the pinky toe this way, and then... Yeah, because this is like an awkward pose, right? Okay, yeah, let's see. I didn't draw anything there yet, so we're good. Turn this off. Color. Oop. Can we see? Oh, sure. If you're okay with me sharing it, I. Go ahead. Where should I save this? Here? Here. Pick 2 show. This isn't bad, right? Oh, yeah, no, it's this thing. I forgot. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so, oh, that's humongous. Forgot about my egg thing. Yeah, so suggestion is this, right? Which would also have been my default idea for how the foot should be posed. Because, like, in this pose, for the 2 of them, oops, they have no face. Because, like, Mokoko's leaning backwards, right? Was what I keep saying. Why did the egg have a urethra? I don't think it had one of those, but okay. So like Mokoko's leaning back, so my thought was like, okay, her leg, or her feet, her foot, left foot that's on the ground, should be like, in kind of a, sort of like trying to grab, like gain traction on the ground. And which is why I made it like this curvy thing like this, right? Because it's kind of like an animalistic pose. But at the same time, if you actually try to do that, like smash your foot, like push your foot against the floor, right? Like, or I guess how do I describe this? Not like tiptoes, but like lift your heel off the ground and then like try to drag your foot back or like drive it into the floor. Your toes do this thing called hyperextension, where like, you know, they get really locked up. What's the line for the picture for that? Which is essentially what Kaio's drawn here, right? Like from the side, your toe looks like this. Like this is the nail, and then this is the rest of your foot, right? This is the bottom of your foot. Your toe looks like this, and it smashes, it's like digging into the ground here. And so this gives you a lot more like traction. Because like your toes are kind of like pulling in a sense. They're like working against the friction, right? So it should be drawn, you know, like plane here, and then coming out like that, something like that. Which I think does actually make more sense. As opposed to what I have. What I have, well, yeah, it doesn't really work. You don't get the feeling that there's like a grabbing effect going on, right? Hammer toe movement. Yeah, precisely, yeah. And so the pinky toe over here already kind of has that going on. But the rest of them don't. So yeah, let's make some adjustments and see. It's original knuckle left. Why did, oh yeah, this. Let's see what we can do. I mean, you can do this, you can also do it with like your fingers, right? It's like, you don't do it often, but if you like really push your hands into like a desk and then try to like slide it back off the desk, your fingers will also make that kind of motion, that kind of pose. Ooh, foot genius is cooperating. And it's just, yeah, me learning how to, wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, why is it? Me like learning how anatomy actually works and when to apply it correctly. I should move this out of the way in case you, well, I can make it smaller so you guys also see what I'm seeing. Oops. You didn't see that. Or I can actually make it bigger over here. Yeah, there's nothing super important on the left right now. The Foot Vengers. Wait a minute, from Kaido? Yes, yeah. You were playing Risk of Rain. Understandable. And Foot Symposium. How cool would it be if every year we got together for the annual Foot Artist Symposium to share the new techniques for drawing feet. Yeah. I'll start with the middle ones, I think. Instead of going up like this, yeah, we go down. And what I should do is actually draw another quick sketch so I can really get the structure right. The state of the feet address. What kind of country would have a state of the feet? Kind of like this. Oh, this has got to be a little bit down, yeah.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Ah. Yeah, we're like this. This is even like the standard like foot or like toe position that like Proco teaches. Like out, down, forward, out again. Front plane. I guess Bridgman teaches it also probably. It's kind of hard to see the right. Something like that, but like my perspective here is shitty. Your country would be a proper country with a strong economy. Oh right, yeah, we discussed this, right? Like the foot Bitcoin, the foot crypto or whatever the currency is. Jesus. Oh, this could come down more, because the ring toe actually curls more aggressively than the other two. And then the front plane is going to be around here. No, this can be tilted down even more, because we're looking from above. So. Kinda. Away. And we'll go left. Dogecoin. I hate you. I hate you. Why would you say that? Okay, let's see here. I like this pen. Changing to this pen has also really changed like the quality of my lines. Because before I was doing it like very kind of... very sketchy, very rough, and very, like a lot more angular. Well, I guess because it was basically sketching and not even cleaning it up. I'm sorry you had to, it was right there. I mean, you didn't have to, that's the point. A little too angular, but as long as we get the shape looking good first, then we can work it in, or work it out. Yeah, this one for sure. Curl in like that. I'm zooming in so far for this. Not a good habit. I'm thinking here. Be similar, right? I can make it a little poking out. A little hyperextended, just a little bit. As a treat. Yeah, because the ring toe doesn't really... Yeah, it wouldn't have like such an aggressive like 90-degree bend in it. Au contraire, some things have to be done for the bit. I could ban you right now for making that joke. This we can do, yeah, so this doesn't really get, yeah, the big toe doesn't really get hyperextended. It just kind of like, it does sort of bend a little bit like that, like I had before, but I can make it flat to show that it's kind of gripping the floor. Why are you booing? He's right. Is he though? You know the sad thing is there probably is like a foot crypto. Like, you guys ever watch the fucking, what is it, The Line Goes Up, like the NFT video by, what's his name, Dan Olsen? Like, there was a reference he made in there to like one specific like crypto that was like, one like NFT thing. Ground gripping, yeah. One NFT thing that was like called NFTits. And like the idea was like, oh yeah, it's just like, you know, pixelated, you know, it's pixel art of like boobs. Like, I mean, they made that, right? Like, there must be like NF feet or N. Oh god, this is shit. But like N feet, some stupid name like that. There's gotta be some dumb garbage like that. The bleeding ink, I heard the feet whisperer. Maybe not. I'm learning how to talk to feet. One day. But yeah, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, Dan Olsen's great. Every couple of months, maybe even every month, when like I'm working on something, drawing for a long period of time, I'll just pop on like his NFT thing or one of his older ones. This is good shit. It's nice background noise. Here the nail starts to turn, I think. And here it's basically turned. But yeah, now the pinky's out of whack, right? Maybe we do widen the foot a little bit here. Oh wait, speaking it into existence right now. It's AI gen feet and the people that bought it are trying to convince themselves they don't look like shit. Oh god, imagine. How sad would that be? Like as a foot person, you're just like, no, yeah, it's totally... This is what a foot looks like. The crying Wojak mask. They banned me, but the idea will live on. Got a new one about the GameStop stocks. Yeah, that was really good. I did have to like pause a couple of times to like re-listen to the bit about like short selling. Because like it makes sense, but like I am a slow person, a slow learner. Yeah, we can. Yeah, this would work if we widen the. Not quite. I think the heel has to be up also. Yeah, the heel's got to be up. Further up off the ground, if we even see it at all. Right. Oh yeah, you did have that. Exactly, yeah. And the red line. You literally had to watch it twice, yeah. That's good, and that's really funny. And then like the last chapter of the video is like, oh yeah, by the way, they went bankrupt. Not quite how this works. Oh, I see why. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, the ink was smaller here also, right? Say we follow the same kind of line. Maybe that's too skinny, actually. Yeah, the idea is that this is slimmer. And this... that. So yeah, this would be around here, more or less. I made mine too skinny. Or no. Okay. Reasons why sketching is good first. Because you follow this rhythm all the way through. That's what it is. Yeah, I gotta be drawing more feet from different references. Because the frickin', what's it called? The line of action. They have like no good feet refs anymore. I've gone through all of them, and even though I'm still not like great at them, like I'm not learning anything new, I don't think. Structured the whole video on chapter 11 bankruptcy. Yeah. It's also, well, it also is kind of how I found out why Bed Bath & Beyond went out of business, right? Why they went bankrupt. Because there's one near me, and like I was gonna be surprised the next time. I was like, oh my god, I can finally go buy some cool new pots and pans. Wait, what the hell? Where did it go? A little closer. So with this in mind, right, then this is... Oops. Didn't even know BME got caught up in the meme stocks. Yeah, it's wild, right? Like, you wouldn't expect it, really. Let me hide this so I don't confuse myself. Should I say Bobby? really is wild how like so many people get swept up in that stuff. That nail is wrong. Kind of a short foot that I gave her here, now that I'm thinking about it. You watch The Futures of Dead Mall? Yeah, very good. Good stuff. God, the opening is so fucking funny. I'm like, oh my god. Did you see the AMC theater? It's so realistic. Just like a fucking static JPEG. It's like a 240 by like 360 JPEG. Like a fucking mall concession stand. God. Like for real though, those people are like on some hopped up on hopium. It's a lot of the same people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, because it's like this, it's all like the same kind of scam, I guess, or like same kind of thing, right? It's all like speculative markets kind of deal, speculative items. And like a lot of the common denominators, like get rich quick, right? So the same kind of people are gonna fall for it. Just want to go into an abandoned mall, see how long you can live in it. There was a channel, a YouTube channel I watched for a little bit a few years back, where like people would do that. Or, like he would make documentaries about like dead malls, and he would like sometimes jump in the middle of the night. All right, how does this compare? It's not perfect. It's nowhere close to the masters, the grand masters. I think it kind of it more. What is this? What is this? Where are you? Huh? Oh, I see. I think it's closer to the effect, right? Make it even bigger. Oh, I see what I'm... See what's weird about this. Okay. Close and uniquely yours. Yeah, but my parts of my like construction are wrong. What I can still do is I can narrow her leg down here. Oops, her ankle. Because oopsies. Is my down here, like the foot down here. What is this called? Like the top of it, the top part of it. It's too thick. Like it's too wide. From like here to here. So what I could do is narrow it like that a little bit. This might help. Again, I should probably sketch it in first. Sketch in a rhythm. Right now it's like this, which is a fine line by itself, but it should be something more like that to match up with the thing. Instep, yeah, that's what it's called. We can thicken the calf back there at the top, I think. No, this is a little more direct. It's still skinny. That's too skinny, but it's closer to what I'm looking for. Maybe, yeah, maybe you actually don't really see it. And this comes through. This is that part. Hide this for a second. Part of me is also wondering if I didn't just manage to fuck up the size of this foot again in correcting it. I always forget if I'm an eraser for the actual brush. Oops. I want the hair. Kinda there. Ah, that was a weird sound I made with my throat, but yeah, kinda there. So yeah, this should come down. Because that's not where the hinge is. It's like... gotta be down here already, like, well into... well into the bump of the heel, once you're already flexing in this position. This nail we can actually still tweak. Okay, yeah, I didn't really follow the, like the contour lines for the actual leg. I wonder if... yeah, so that part might not be so convincing. But yeah, that's definitely why, like, the calf thickens where it does. And the correction. Which does make more sense. Yeah, because otherwise it just looks like a really long calf, right? Like a really long lower leg. I'm sure just rotating it doesn't do enough, probably. Well, it helps, actually. Go with this and then correct. Because if we're... this is the hinge part, right? Like... something like that. part. Yeah, then we're looking at roughly an angle like this. Or no, not really. Imagine the heel is... The heel's not going to be 90 degrees to the leg, is it? No. There's a little bit of angle mismatch, so maybe something like this? Okay, I see, yeah. I probably should have drawn this leg a little better from the beginning then. Done some more planning. That's the original. This is the original, right? And that's just the toes, I don't care about that. It's that versus this. I think it does work better than the original lines. Yeah, let's go with this then. Even if it's not exactly what I have everything else like drawn with respect to. Oh, let me mask it. I'm gonna merge it anyway, it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, I think it makes more sense. It's a little more convincing than my weird bird talon foot thing that I drew. Where's this? I gotta hide my thing. Copy this, hide this. Oh, normal. Apply, apply. What the fuck is this? Where did that... What the... I'm gonna lie like it. I mean, it works, but maybe not for this specific case. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Oh, did I? No, it's somewhere else. Why are you here? Why would I do that? Contamination! If you just lengthened the instep of it, it would be perfect. For this one? Let's find out. Get over to that. Protect the mechas. Shoop. Shoop. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think you're right. Do something like this. You can see a little bit of the arch just under there. Well, yeah. Like that, maybe? Is that what you had in mind? Oh, this line here, I can clean this up, because, yeah. Yee, awesome. Cool. Yeah, that's a little more convincing. And then if we really need to emphasize like the grippy, ground grippy, I can draw some stuff on top, overpaint just a little bit. Cool. Yeah, thanks for the red line, man. That super helps a lot. It's good to have another set of eyes. Yet another set of eyes. Oh, this is fun. Now I have to figure out where all this stuff goes. Smurfing again. We love to smurf. We love to smurf. This part could be annoying, but it's probably not a huge deal. It's not like a real tangent line. Yeah, it actually has been a while since I've like studied foot anatomy for like, you know, for real. Besides just like, oh yeah, this is the part that looks like this and this looks like this. I also promised a handful of people and myself to do a mini tutorial anatomy thing on the important parts of the foot. Which would require me obviously to like brush up on it intensively. But I made that promise a long time ago. And I still have to finish the one for hands. I just realized the way I draw hands has probably changed a lot since I did that first part of the hands tutorial thing. Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink. This is the right color, right? Yeah. What is that? Oh, that's the screen there. All the way up there. Okay. Adjust this and that. Just an airbrush here. And on the... That is the malleolus, right? I fucking actually don't remember. Screen multiply for whatever this is. That's the screen. Yeah, die. No, what is this? Oh, it's this one. Oh, this screen is for the sole of the foot, right? Okay. It's the sole. This is that. Yeah, I can brush a little more here. Right, okay. I'm actually going to take a bit of this and put it here too. What do you study, Aihara, if you don't mind saying? Like, besides art? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not done with those lines. I have to fix them. Screen... That's for the hair. Okay. Shadows. Clothes. Shadows. In grad school, yeah. So I study physics. I guess technically I should call myself a physicist, but I don't feel like it. I don't feel like one. Ah, I gotta change this. It's difficult. It's really hard. I think I'm getting to the point where it's like I don't know if I'm actually like qualified to do this. Ow, my wrist. Oof, like optics or what? No, I do high energy particle theory. So like the hell is this? Oh, it's not a shadow. So like math, basically. Math all the time. I like it. It's just really there's a lot to juggle and keep track of. And to be fair, it is like what I've wanted to do since I was a child, so that's cool. But like, it can get really demotivating to just, you know, realize like, god damn, it's actually like so much harder than I thought it was gonna be, and I already thought it was gonna be pretty hard. So yeah, I do that. Well, I guess technically also part of that is I'm working on some machine learning stuff also in relation to physics. And that's actually pretty interesting because it's like machine learning for like doing the nasty, tedious parts of the calculation that no one likes to do. This could use a little more red. Yeah, I could never do optics. Like optics, I'm too dumb for optics. Like I was too dumb for like the high school optics. They're like, oh, you put this lens here, and then you put this other lens here, and what happens to the image? What's the fucking thing they say? What's like the focal length, and what's the whatever? I don't think I ever got a single optics problem right. Okay, let's get back to these lines. Oh, I could just do this. Oh, you're not multiply. And yeah, I would talk a lot more about the stuff if it wasn't like super identifying. And like since I kind of draw like beat and choreography sometimes, you know, I don't know. Might as well go ahead and keep identifying details out of the public as much as possible. What the heck? Okay, well that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now I think I'm gonna turn this down back to where it was. 60 something is good. Need to give my fingers another stretch. Ow! Before we really get back into the oh yeah. They didn't have eyes this whole time. Back into the thick of it. I really should be exercising more. My back is not having it. Close this. Okay. I can take this down so it's not obscuring. Well, it's not really obscuring anything, but thanks again for the red line, Kairu. Good stuff. Oh, I can make this canvas a little wider here. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just the render. We could do the foot scrunchie. We did the faces. The clothes is not the worst. The hair is going to be the worst, I think. Trying to really nail down how Fuwa's hair is like is the way it is, basically. What else needs to be adjusted? Do they have... No, yeah, they do have nail polish. Yeah, okay. We can put that in. I don't know if at the end I want to do like some more color, is it color correction or like processing or something? It's like not bad the way it is, but I like something is still missing color-wise, like to make it pop. Oh yeah, I also gotta... No, we'll do the hair first, and then we'll mask the face. Alright. Time to get back into it. Skin. The skin bits. This part should be... Okay, you're not grabbing the right colors. Also, I was on the wrong layer. There we go. Lock. This part is too rough because it's all about actually knowing what things look like. I'm just literally just like raw dogging it so that it looks correct. And this does not look correct. I'm gonna have to come back for this thumb, aren't I? My powers are weak. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be future me's problem. Hopefully future me in like a handful of minutes and not tomorrow. Almost done with your grad program. Personally don't think you need it, but given that there's degree inflation, you have to have it. Yeah, that's also kind of an annoying thing, right? Like, I was probably gonna do it anyway, but it sucks that, like, it feels like a lot of times if you just have... Excuse me, just having a bachelor's isn't enough anymore. It's like, I mean, my take on it, which probably people agree with, is that you know, we had like a whole generation of parents that were like pushing their kids to go to college because they'd be like, oh, you can't get a good job unless you go to college, right? So everyone thought, well, that's the natural thing to do, go to college. So everyone went to college. And now, you know, like, everyone has the same credentials, so how are you going to, like, distinguish the, you know, accredited people, like, with the actual skills versus the ones with, you know, maybe less skills? Also, wait, I had a thought that was going to come after that also, and it's, like, gone. It just vanished. Shit. I guess also, right, like, the idea was, like, college degree equals, you know, higher paying salary. And, you know, you can't keep up with that at a certain point once there's so many people with a degree. So, like, yeah, unfortunately, you need to have a little more, you know, preparation or a little more credentials, you know, to be, like, really secure, to have a good job. Like, sucks. Like, yeah, it just sucks. There's not really much else to say. It's not great. And I mean, I do kind of think that, like, you know, some people are right in that, like, yeah, we do need people in the, like, the hard labor jobs, right? Like, the trades. Just like, yes, that's true, but then at the same time, I think some people are waking up to the fact that, despite the fact that trade jobs also pay really well, they pay really well because they're very difficult. You know, time-wise, time management-wise, and then also, like, health-wise on your body. Looking increasingly like the right answer was trades. Well, yeah, in a sense, right? But, like, I mean, plumbers, electricians, what is it? Mechanics, stuff like that. People who, like, you know, they do carpentry, build houses, shit like that. That's a toll that you're putting on your body for, like, you know, 10, 20, 30 years. So, like, you could, you know, retire, but then, you know, also be in shitty shape. Or worst case scenario, you are in shitty shape before you're ready to retire and you're forced to retire or something like that. Again, I'm not saying that's like all of them, like it's definitely like job dependent, but... Even then, getting a trade won't grant you anything similar to a degree, it's just a gamble. I mean, that's true, yeah. Like, because, like, yeah, trade jobs, like, you will probably, like, my guess, right? Because I don't have that much experience with trades. I only have, like, a friend who's, like, a mechanic, and that's about it. But my thought, right, is, like any other job, you put time into it, and you kind of, like, climb the ranks, I guess, in a sense. You, like, you know, you get paid what you're worth as your worth increases. I don't know how, like, consistent that is for a trade job versus, like, a job you get with a college degree, really. But, like, oh, what am I doing here? It's outline, and then... Oh my god, did I really fucking forget? Yeah, it's tough, but I mean, yeah, not to say that there aren't times where I think, like, maybe I should have considered, you know, something else. Maybe I should have considered, like, a skilled labor job of some sort. Because really, honestly, another one of my motivating factors to, like, do what I wanted, to, like, go into physics was because, like, well, otherwise I'm gonna be, like, sitting at doing a desk job, like, probably doing, like, some boring bullshit all day long. And I hate that. And while, to be fair, what I do a lot right now is sitting at home at my desk all day long, you know, doing stuff. At least it's stuff that I'm interested in. Like, it's stuff that I actually enjoy doing and thinking about. And that's the main factor. It's got to be something I care about. And Dad was a plumber and he had his own business. Yeah, that's also true, right? you have the ability to, you know, do your own thing. So again, you know, more flexibility. Well, I guess in that case, you're entailing more of the risk on yourself. Like financial risk. Okay, let's go here. Lock. I had a friend who went to school for electrician stuff and he works a forklift. Nice. That's so sick. I want to drive a forklift. Probably do a separate layer just to make sure I render the feet right. Especially this foot. It's harder to get stuff like that off the ground nowadays. Don't own a business though. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, that's the bottom line is like people are always gonna need, you know, services like that, like HVAC, electrician, plumber, mechanic. So like, you know, you will always, you know, to a degree have job security. But then yeah, the trade-off is like indeed, you know, at least for me the trade-off would be, you know, the physical strain that you might have to put yourself under. That said, I also am like kind of a fat, lazy asshole, so like, you know. That said, he drives a forklift and does nothing with his electrician experience. He got the forklift thing on a whim while he was looking for electrician jobs. Oh, nice. Crazy how things work out. Yeah, that's also true. Never really know how it's gonna end up. I have to be real careful here with this gradient that I put in. Make sure I don't lose it too hard. Oh, that's lower edge, so it's fine if it's wide. It's thick. And the nice thing also about a physics degree, like not even like graduate, but just general, is that there's some flexibility in like who wants you. And in some cases, it's like really, really financially lucrative. And like the example I can give is not just my friend, but one of our like upperclassmen also. They work at a very big financial firm, like one of the top financial firms. So he makes a ton of money every year. Yeah, he makes like 5 figures every year. Well, of course, 5 figures. Sorry, 6 figures. My bad. That's what I meant to say. You kind of need 5 figures to live. I always assumed you were ripped. Why would I be ripped? He studied physics? Yeah, he was better at it than me, honestly. Like, I'm a fucking horrible student. I'm so bad at like studying. You know, full disclosure, I don't think there was a final exam or a midterm exam that I got higher than a 53% on, I think. Yeah. But yeah, because like the physics degree is flexible because like it means like as part of getting it, like you're forced to think a lot and in sometimes in very creative ways. You know, and also in like, you know, those financial places, they use a lot of probability for like, you know, deciding what to invest in, like how to move the money around. And a lot of it like comes directly from physics or is used a lot in physics. So naturally we just like learn it and know how to do it. So there's some of the, you know, better people to hire for jobs like that. But yeah, he was like, no way am I doing a graduate degree. I want money. And he went off to get money. So he's getting paid. Ton of artists you can take IRL pics are ripped a lot of the time. Found that interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's staying in good health is important. Because like if you're an artist that draws the majority of the time, like all day, you're not really moving, right? So counteract that, you probably want to be active in some other capacity. So like going to the gym, running, hiking, something, anything. So that you're not just like, you know, being a couch potato. I mean, yeah, you don't have to get ripped, but some of them are ripped. I know, what is it? Ayega. You guys probably know Ayega. I think he's pretty ripped, right? Like, he works out, I know for sure, from like his tweets and stuff, I've seen it. I think maybe once or twice he posted a pic, and I think he was like pretty fit. Not that I'm like obese or anything, but like, you know, I'm not the pinnacle of male, you know, physical achievement. We can narrow this one a little more, I feel like. I mean, as long as you're physically healthy, it's alright. Yeah, but like, I mean, you never know. Like, physical health, there's a lot of factors that influence it, right? Like, if you're eating like shit, which... Okay, well, I mean, you can still eat like shit and, like, not be, you know, in dire shape if you're doing, you know, the appropriate exercise. But yeah, I mean, if you're, like, eating, you know, McDonald's and shit all the time, then yeah, like, definitely you're gonna, like, you're just screwing yourself over, right? I'm not sold on this foot either, but it's far away, so I'm just gonna hope that the masses do not notice, they do not pay attention. Physical health is super correlated to mental health too. That's also, yeah. You're way too overpowered if you're also at the apex of human physicality. Yeah, but imagine just like fucking rolling up with the cons. Just like this hulk of a man. Oh my god, what do? I draw feet. Just like, I like to think that, you know, the more fit you get, like the deeper your voice gets also. So you just like talk like Darth Vader, like this fucking jacked up monster of a human being. Scrunch. Oh wait, I can do a little more here. Let's go with this. I gotta pull out the reference for this one. Alright, what does this look like? How am I gonna replicate this? I find your lack of feet disturbing. Speaking of impressions, like I've said before, like I wish I could do impressions, but yeah, like a Darth Vader impression would be a really fun, cool one to do. Like James Earl Jones in general. He's such a cool guy. Cause like I think now, right, they use like the AI voice sometimes for Darth Vader. Cause like James Earl Jones can't really do the Darth Vader voice that well anymore. Or that consistently. Whoa. This over here. Like, yeah, imagine being able to, like, replicate that legend's voice. They got his help in developing it. Yeah, that's really sick. It's like, good outcome for vocal AI. Gotta hold my pen differently so I don't fucking ruin myself here. Got one foot out the top. He's like 1,000 years old. I don't think he's that old. Damn. He's definitely not young anymore, but like, sheesh, damn, dude. He's 92. That's like, that's way less than 1,000. What should I do here? I'm just staring at this foot, this daunting foot. Actually, give me a sec to stretch my back muscles a little more. I only have like a little bed sheet that I use to do like what are these called? It's like a thing you do where you move the arms in front and behind with a pole, but I don't have a pole. 92 for a guy is well past flip a coin to be if you'll see if you'll be alive next year. I mean, true. I mean, I guess that also depends on like your health, right? It's like some 90-year-olds are like, you know, they're still running around. I think my mom, she said her aunt was like that. Her aunt lived to like, I don't remember if she lived past 100 or something, but like basically until the day she died, she was like still up on her feet, like running around as if nothing happened. Actually, her dad, my grandpa's also kind of like that. Like his health is like, you know, slowing down, but he's like 80 something, and like he walks faster than any of the rest of us. Gotta have good health and good health care. Yep. Grandma died at 97 earlier this year. She was on her feet till like 94, 95. Damn. Yeah. It's, yeah, some people, you know, they can go at it as long as possible. It's my hope to also be like that, you know? Getting close to 100, but still being able to do the things I like. Oh, this looks weird. That toe is funky. Maybe we just move the toenail. Craziest thing was she had a chunk of her colon removed because of pre-cancer at 89. She's recovered after a day. Man, they wouldn't let her out of rehab for... Damn, what a legend. Holy shit. And that's how you know she's like an unstoppable woman. Like... Ah, I see the problem here. Kind of. That was kind of the problem. Make it a little more toe pointy. What if we just gave it more space on the between this toe and the other toe? Kind of see where I'm trying to go with this, but it's not there yet. How will this crunch get crunched? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know either. Maybe these toes should be a little smushed together. Oh, this should be... The interesting thing about the toe scrunch that I notice a lot is like the way the toes up here get compressed. So like this toe here, like the pointer toe, and then this toe here, it varies like on how like they get smushed together. Have any rest for this? Yeah, I'm using one. It's not exactly this position. It's like kind of flipped. So I'm like mirror imaging, or trying to mirror image the reference for this. This is fine, I think. Having the middle toe on top is fine. But then the scrunch here, like, this is also weird. Trying to figure out exactly what position, what orientation these are going to be in. I can draw a little more solid line there, I think. Yeah, because things tend to get, like, compressed over here. This we can compress also. What I've been meaning to do, but I haven't done yet, and also because, you know, I'm drawing feet every day of the month and not, like, studying. I've been meaning to study some painting techniques to figure out how to do compression. Stuff like this, you know, where when one object is, like, smushed up against another one. How to really paint that nicely. This is kind of in that direction. But there's like a handful of artists, like both modern and like, you know, anime artists and stuff. And then also like older guys, like old masters, like the real old masters that do it really, really nicely. I think it's all about like the edges, like how well defined the edges are. But I really need to sit down and like focus up on it to make it make sense. That looks right for now. I need to add a little bit of shadow somewhere. Erasing the lines might help. Yeah, it helps a little bit, but I think what I've been doing occasionally for this kind of thing is instead of erasing the lines, just like painting over them with like a brush that's not opaque. I don't know, sometimes it feels like it works because it like blends in a little bit more with the surrounding colors. Should be more red, maybe. Maybe it should be more red. Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, it helps that in like painting on top like this, right? Like you literally are just color picking and just like filling in spots. That makes it a little easier. Oh, hey, interesting. I could do something fun here. That makes it a little easier, but yeah, I'm still not totally sure what the right approach is for that. I gotta study more Marco Bucci for like edge control, and then study other people that actually draw the edges. If no one else got me, my boy Marco Bucci got me. Autosave. No one's ever gonna see this. I don't know why I did that. Alright. Scrunch. So I have a real life reference for this. I wonder if there's a good... Shit, it's already this late? Fuck. I guess I did start late. There are probably a ton of good references that I could find. You just look down for references? Hell no. I don't have good looking feet. I mean, it might help with like the overall like position of the foot, like, but for like specifics, no, no way. Cool, that's not a thing that shows up. Because I know what it looks like realistically, right? But then how do I want to stylize it? Becomes the question. I guess I kind of sort of know like how I can do it. Send you some more if you have some, sure, yeah. You never know, because you know I have my handful of artists like references that I look at. But if like I can't find them or if it's not what I have in mind, a fresh option, a different option could be useful, be helpful. So yeah, feel free. Do I have this picture? The alternate version? I have this alternate version. Ooh, here we go. Let me see, let me see. I see. Okay, so yeah, that one's kind of in the direction that this is going. The first one you sent. Angle is different, but it's kind of... Oh! Okay, that helps a lot, actually. Yeah, okay. I was actually wondering specifically about the... Yeah, like right here, the pinky toe area. I don't know if you can even see the cursor. Yeah, that helps. That clears it up a lot, actually. Nice, nice, nice. And then I guess for the ankle reference, for the sole, we could use that, maybe? Yeah, gotta remember like how the skin bunches up. All this anatomy stuff that I should have practiced, but did not really. Okay, let's see how we can do, how much we can do with this. Actually, for this part, I think I'll do it here on the skin. So what have we got here? A down-facing plane. Down-facing, but in this case, if the light is coming from above, it's going to be a little lighter. So we'll do... Let me get this color, actually. I'll draw this on a new layer, just in case I mess it up. Always ready to help. I thank you for your service. There's actually a big fold. Like a big fold. Like even go underneath the ring toe. Ring foot? How is a ring foot? A ring toe. Ah! Okay. We're saved. We're back. So this... I need some more shadow there, I think. The idea is that this is like facing up, and then this here is also going to be facing up. Honestly, I'm starting to think already that maybe the scrunch is going to be where we finish for today, instead of finishing all of it. We'll see. We'll see how long this takes me to get to an acceptable level. This part I think I can do without too much trouble. Because this is similar to what we already have, what we already know. The difference is now the... Should I make the heel scrunchy too, or no? Is a question. Make part of it scrunchy. Ring foot adventure. Ring fit, but only for your feet. Only exercise your toes. Okay, so... Aha. We're gonna have some... So yeah, again, I don't want to make this too detailed, because like I mentioned, I'm not a fan of like the hyper realistic level like wrinkle density kind of thing. But I want to make it convincing enough. To be honest, you hate that stuff. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I get it. I understand like why people like it, but I feel like in stylized art, like you can push it a little too far, and then it starts to feel like uncanny valley, you know? Now, let me redo this bit here. Yeah, it's like literally, it's like foot uncanny valley in a sense. So this goes in like this, but then this side also comes in. Like, specifically... I know what I'm trying to do here, but trying to do it is the thing, is the challenge. Should be the opposite? No, this is okay. This is still going up. Okay, I think it's this half of the foot is kind of there. There's going to be something similar going in towards the center here. And here's going to be very hard to see. Also, you let me know if it looks like it's too much. 'Cause again, I have like real life references in front of me. So like it's definitely gonna be easy to like get carried away, I think. I think it is too much. Yeah. Down here it's a little bit. We can do less, I think. We can do less. Well, where do we subtract from? Less around the heel, yeah. That's interesting. It's like this is like one of those things, you know, that's like different between people. How some people will have like the heel is like smooth no matter what, and then other people it also like there are wrinkles on the heel. I guess it depends also if you're putting like pressure on it, like if you're like resting it on a surface, which is like one of the other references I'm looking at. They're doing that. It's like on a table or something. But okay, yeah, less around the heel, but then the heel ones should also go higher up. It should be angled more like this, actually. So it angles towards the middle of the sole, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from these. It's too much. Getting hungry. It's fucking 2 a.m. Not good. Shouldn't be hungry. But I go so far as to make this actually like a wrapping around wrinkle. Is that too much or is that okay? Actually maybe it's okay. Maybe we can pull this off. Those grippers be gripping. They do be gripping. Always interesting to draw stuff I've never drawn before. you can slide a Siggy in between the toes, like right over here. Got the extra space. The expanded trunk compartment for the pinky toe. You can pull it off. Also, where's the light gonna... Wait, also, where's the light gonna be hitting these peppers? Yeah, that's the thing. So this light is kind of like diffuse lighting. Again, so like similar to the Hajime picture over here, where Iris is dancing. Although her lighting is a little bit different. I think that lighting is a little bit more focused than what I have here. So yeah, it's a good question. I probably should grab some of this darker skin shadow and like start gently like brushing it down here to suggest the bottom edge of the foot. Probably not be in character, but it would be based. She's not Mokoko, she's Smokoko. Yeah, I can hint in some shadows, but I'll probably do that once I'm done putting all the wrinkles in. Yeah, this isn't bad, but there's something still not convinced of in my drawing. Less is more. Maybe I need to subtract even more. Let's make the shapes bigger instead of doing the little ones. It's got her foot out with the sig so the other one can take a drag. That could be spicy. Ah! What's this? That's not terrible. Kind of okay with those. This is getting there, but no. Gotta focus on like the part where they like radiate from the arch, I think, more. Even these, right, will be coming from there. And this we can lighten up a little bit. It's still wrapping around to the center, kind of like that, I think. This is already lit. Roughly. I think part of it looks okay, and then part of it looks like a mess, like I don't know what I'm doing. Which tracks, because I don't know what I'm doing. What if I erase this part? Add in. Yeah, I think this... I don't remember which fat pad this is, but the big, like, thumb toe, big toe fat pad would be mostly shaded. Mostly solid. Yeah, this part here definitely has to be like, move it like this. Yeah. A fat pad, that's a new term. Oh, that's what you call it. Like underneath the foot. Like underneath, at the bottom of your toes, like the parts that touch the floor. You have fat pads there to like cushion, you know, the impact of taking a step. You've got a big old fat pad right here, here, and then one on your heel. Gotta go to bed, looks got lots of potential, looking forward to it. Thanks, and thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep, and I will see you next time, whenever that is. You're not streaming tomorrow, right? You're streaming on Tuesday, again. Right? Oh yeah, still November, so yeah. I was just thinking about when the next, when your next request stream would be. Tuesday, yeah, okay. Dope. I will probably see your stream on Tuesday, but then maybe I'll see you later, as in tomorrow. Alright, yeah, have a good one. Thanks for popping in. Got at least another hour in you before you start nodding off. I think that's the 5th, yeah, the first Tuesday of December, yeah. Here, we can saturate this part over here. It's turning away a little. In fact, we can go further, even further beyond. See ya! And even further beyond. Make it even more orange here. More orange. How does this look from afar? It doesn't look terrible, but it needs to be smoothed in there a little more. Blend colors like a blender, god. I'm just painting very lightly here. This is one of these brushes where one brushstroke, if it's like less pressure, is more transparent than full pressure, right? So if I just do a lot of very gentle, you can get smooth transitions between like completely clear and then like more saturated. It's probably not the best brush to use for blending actually, but I've gotten used to like this kind of slow kind of applying. It actually does not look that great. It probably doesn't look that great because of this part here. Oops. Yeah, this flat wide brush is probably better for blending, actually. So I don't know why I wasn't using it. And this part here, you can blend a little more. You don't have the pressure thing on yours. Seems like it would take some getting used to. Yeah, it might. From what I know, like some brushes have it on by default, and then others don't. So like because like some brushes I guess are more suited towards flat coloring. You know, just like filling one color, solid color the whole way through. Like for example, this like pen tool. This is basically flat color, right? I think a lot of like line art pens are kind of like this. Like you just do it once and it doesn't like build up. It's like 100% strength, right? But yeah, for the ones that you, I guess like watercolor brushes probably have it. Some brushes, like oil paint style brushes, have it. I mean, like, yeah, watercolor is the prime example, I think. But yeah, they're the kind of thing where you kind of like feather the pen on the tablet or whatever your device is to get the blending effect. Did I pick this color? Yes, I did. Definitely takes some getting used to, but it's very good. Fill this in. I feel like there's one too many wrinkles here for my liking, so I'm gonna tone it down a little. Okay. This we can do full strength there. What about this part here? This part is... This is interesting. I don't know how I'm going to pull this off, but darker down here where it's facing away from the light. And then I mean, this part for sure has to be brighter. This will follow the curve of the toe. Ah. Something like this, maybe? Hard to tell. How big is this canvas? It feels massive. This one is, where's the thing? Oh, it's on millimeter setting, so I don't know what it is. I think this one is A5? No, not A5. B5? Which I don't remember in pixels. How big is it? Let me find it real quick. B5 350 dpi. Because this is like in the book layout. So in the book layout, you set it larger so that when it cuts out, it cuts down to A4. No, then it must be B4. What is this? 250 by... What the fuck is that? I don't know what size that is. 353. Yeah, 250 by 3... So, no. 210? But... 257 by 364. Yeah, I think this is B something. Width by height? I don't remember. Millimeters, inches, DPI... 300 DPI. Let's just estimate. Oh wait, B5 is... yeah. 250 by 353. It's probably somewhere around there. That's B4, actually. So it's roughly around 3,000 pixels by 4,200 pixels, more or less. Something like that, which is generally what I work at anyway. If I don't work in this format, the default I use is, what is it, A4 at 350 DPI, which is like 2093 by 40... No, 2083 by 4093 or something like that. Yeah, which is... I think it was recommended on a video or something. They were like, work on this size because like it's big enough to have like details, but not big enough that you get lost in like many tiny details all the time. Which I obviously did not get the memo on because I get stuck on little details, you know, regularly. Just love little details, you know? Ah, shit. Is this? No. Oh, fuck. Why? Because I was using this fucking brush. No! Damn it. Pick the color that's shown on the screen. Thank you. Oh yeah, and then we gotta bring this over here too. Interesting, yeah. Like, I think a lot of people recommend that, and then, I mean, a lot of people draw smaller anyway, because it is probably better to start out drawing smaller canvases, because a lot of people do recommend do not focus on details, and so smaller canvases force you to ignore the details, because you can only zoom in so far until it starts getting really pixelated. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's some, like, actual, like, you know, professional, like, artists, like, they do art for a living, and their canvas sizes are actually pretty small. Like, in the hundreds of pixels. Am I picking the... I'm fucking drawing on the wrong layer. God damn it. This. For whatever reason you draw big naturally. That's good. That's also extremely good. Try not to lose that habit, I feel like. And this is kind of in the right direction. Maybe adjust this one here. Bring this wrinkle down, get rid of it here. You're X. Makes sense you got stuff like pixel art, expressionist art that's intentionally undetailed. Canvas is 7500 by 7500, holy fuck. Oh, I thought you meant draw big as in, like, you know, even on the huge canvas. Well, I guess you could, yeah, still draw big even on the big canvases. Some pixel art is very detailed. Yeah, that's true. Although, I mean, I don't even mean like pixel art. Like, I've seen, you know, people that do, like, you know, stylized anime art, or, like, you know, line drawings, manga style stuff. And their resolution is, like, pretty small. Like, well, I mean, for me, right, is my point of reference, but yeah, they use, like, hundreds of pixels sometimes. But, I mean, more power to them. Like, it works, right? And it gets the effect that they want, so... What if I did something like this? Oof. That's a real saturated foot. What does this do to the colors here? I feel like this helps a little bit. But, Mahosh's pixel art was the first one where you were starstruck. Oh, Mahosh, I don't think I know them. Favorite pixel art is the super intricate machines in the title of the 2D Sonic games. Oh, cool. I feel like one of the most impressive pixel art stuff I've seen in a little while is, hold on. Let me see. No, I'm already looking. Safe search off. Now I see that there's NSFW. Oh. Oh, I'm looking at it from the other tab. Oops. What is it gonna say? This is from a game. Is the one of the pixel art that I thought was really cool. Oh, huh. Why do I not know this person? They follow. What the fuck? They follow me. What? How do I not know them? Wait. Oh, now I feel bad. I must have seen something of theirs before. I just don't remember. But yeah, if you have it, definitely show me it. Or show me the pixel art, yeah. Time to scroll media. The endless scroll. Yeah, one of the cool pixel art stuff that I saw, or I guess not recently anymore, but it was from a game called Brigador. So Brigador is like an isometric top-down, I guess, tank game is what you could call it. That makes use of like 2D sprites. And so even though it's isometric, right, and it looks 3D, all the sprites for everything are like unique 2D pixel art frames. Like all the rotation things, you know, as your thing turns around, it has like, you know, 18 different angles or whatever. Every angle is like a unique pixel art drawing of like the mech or the building or whatever, the tank, in that specific orientation. And it's really cool because it's like so smooth, like the transitions are so smooth and they're so consistent. You know, like it really fools you into thinking it's like a for real, like a 3D model that, you know, you're just putting a filter on top of. But no, it's like actually like full 2D pixel art for every single frame. Also, Brigador is a very good game. You should play it if you like destroying things. I actually need to finish like the campaign mode for Brigador so I can do like the freelance missions. Oops. Vice City Scramble is 2D net game that looks really good on Steam. Ah, I misspelled it wrong. Misspelled it wrong? I misspelled. Vice City Scramble. Wait, I don't get any results. Is it the Scramble Vice? Oh, I see, yeah. I think it's this one. Oh, nice. Styled after late 80s, early 90s mech anime. Yeah. I can see the influence here. Also, there's a fucking T-Rex in there. Yo, this game looks awesome. Bad is late here. No worries. Oh, cool. So talking about mechs reminds me I need to finish Armored Core. Fuck. PC98 art is really cool. Like the style, or is that like a specific person as well? Something like the Virgin Angels game where— oh! Yeah, I feel like there's like really, you know, a specific like aesthetic and feel that like, you know, the 80s, 90s style pixel art, or like pixel art in that style gives off. Wow, look at how that foot transformed. This is pretty good, but I think we can we're almost good, I think, with this. Just a little bit more that can be done. Question is where? I'm gonna think about triangles. Think about triangles for these creases. You know what I could do is in December. As soon as December starts— wait, when does December start? The 1st of December is a Friday. Yeah, why not? I mean, I guess when I'm done with the month, I probably will finish actually the drawings before December starts. Maybe just like one day before December starts. It might be. But maybe I should take a break from the drawing. Since I'll have been drawing for 30 days straight. And also streaming for 30 days straight. If my internet hasn't completely run out by then, which is probably looking more and more likely. If I haven't surpassed my data cap, maybe I'll stream the end of or finishing Armored Core 6. I would really like to shoot more robots, to kill more mechanical beings. I gotta get through NG Plus and then do NG Plus Plus. Which probably can't do in a day, but we'll see. You know what? I think this is nice. This looks alright. Managed to stream with data caps? I mean, so far it's been working. Although, like, the data cap for download for whatever reason this month has been, like, ridiculously fast. And part of me thinks it's because they upgraded my service, right? Like, they upgraded it so I got a cheaper price, but it's like gigabit instead of like 600 or whatever I was getting down. Yeah, that's alright, yeah. And so I wonder if like the additional speed is kind of fucking me. It's a suspicion I have. I'll keep tabs on it like next month and the month after. Well, actually I won't be here next month, so the month after. I might have to bother some people again. Stop fucking with my internet. I'm not trying to pay you extra. But also, yeah, if it really gets like super shitty, I might have to pay for... What is it? Pay for unlimited. Just fucking stupid. I shouldn't have to pay for internet usage. Don't remind me. I mean, yeah, it's like, 'cause like, honestly, it's like, why is like, what is it, 1.2 terabytes or something like that? Why is that the arbitrary limit? And then the reason is like, ooh, the poor internet pipes they're so frail and they're going to break if you use too much more data or some fucking bullshit. It puts a strain on the system. Fuck off. Like, they took the caps off during COVID and it was fine, right? Leave it that way. Fucking losers. Yeah. True. Oh wait, there's an Oxsea to say farewell to me. I mean, it'll be fine. I have like, what is it? They do like once every 12 months you can surpass your data cap for free or something. So that'll be okay. But if it happens again in January, I guess, I'll have to like fucking, you know, complain. Become a male Karen and get the service I deserve. Yeah, this isn't that bad. And then this extra overlay. Should I make it multiply? Not multiply. Screen? No. Overlay is good. Gives it the extra orange punch, I think. Get out that Oxsea. Hope the situation changes, because damn. Yeah, meanwhile in Australia too, megabit internet, fuck. When 90 billion, enough to put fiber to every house. They're not physically capable of filling up fiber cables. Dude, that's exactly right. Like, it's so stupid. So fucking dumb, man. It's like, let us use the internet. Like what? Oh, this electron is going too fast and it's going to degrade the cable because of like, the energy that it deposits or some stupid... I'm just making up garbage. Making up garbage to like straw man Comcast. I don't think enough machines exist to make that work right now. Probably not. They're not, like, putting enough of a strain on it, I guess, the world internet, for it to be a problem. Now, let's do some nails. Mococo has pink nails, yeah? Yeah. Nails. I misspelled nails. Tuning in to see the most immaculate wrinkles you've ever laid your eyes upon. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Here's another shot up close. Comcast deserves to have a male Karen in their evil ass company. You know, part of me wants to one day do that thing where you just like spend as much time as possible to like fuck with the customer service people or whatever. But like at the same time, it's not really their fault, right? Like the customer service people aren't the people fucking you over. Like I'd never be able to really justify it. This is very pale. I can make it a little more. Yeah, it's kind of dark, I think. Kind of saturated nails. It's at the point where you want to go the career route, have the government build the infrastructure and lease it to ISPs. I feel that would make a lot more sense, right? Like, because then here they can, you know, places still don't have internet, and they're just like, oh, but it costs too much to like roll the fiber cable out like 500 yards or whatever. Like, really? Like, I'm like, oh yeah, only for one person who's gonna be using the internet? Sorry, but it's not worth it to us. I'm like, fucking come on, bro. You do, what is it? Chattanooga, I think. Chattanooga, Tennessee has municipal internet. And that's the good stuff. Is that multiply? No, I'm wrong there. We need to be like them. I think one other place in the US also has it. Other times they're so unhelpful. Like the like the government subsidized stuff. I mean, yeah, because like good because like, you know, well, not municipal, but you know, the equivalent at government scale ISP. But then bad because government. And you know, all the fun times that brings. That said, it's less likely that they would just, you know, conveniently lose, what is it, like the $10 billion they had for like fiber infrastructure in the US. Ever do for some reason get the chance to like live in Japan for like an extended period of time, I'll take it just for the internet speed. But even when I was there like doing summer stuff, like I think I got like 400 or 500 down and I was like, holy shit, internet can be this fast. Oh, the customer service, yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's just really like, it's pulling teeth. Fortunately, we live in a country where like the big business rule legislation have money to lobby against anything that would do us good. Yeah, I feel you. Far enough along that the government couldn't possibly cost more than the ISP have. I think so, yeah. That's probably true. I mean, think about it, pocketing, what is it, 10 billion or whatever it was? I think, no, it must have been more. Maybe it's more. It's like, oh, we were supposed to put the cables down, but the money got lost. This, and then, yeah, we'll draw this in, and then the shine, and then we'll draw another line art layer to, like, recapture what we lost in the nails here. You went to Japan, was it fun? Yeah, of course it was fun, dude. Because I've been a couple times. Three times, yeah. Once I got to go as part of like a school trip, because I was actually, yeah, I had the luck that my high school actually offered Japanese as a foreign language elective. They also offered German, Latin, something else, some other language, just like not common. But yeah, like we were able to like learn Japanese as a foreign language credit. So I took it all 4 years, naturally. Oh, that was fun. And so as part of that, because the teacher was like a Japanese native, we also had like this, what is it? Japanese National Honor Society, which I had never heard of until I went to that school. And as part of the program, we also had like an exchange program with a high school in Japan. So in April, like, you know, when they graduated, they, like, when they had their break, they sent a delegation of students over to our school to visit and stuff. And then in June, when we're out, we send a group from our school to go visit them. So I got to visit senior year. So I got to go, and we got to do a homestay also. You do a homestay and a thing like that. So you have like yeah. So you get matched with like a student at the school there and their family, and you get to stay with their family for a week while you're doing like the school activities and stuff. It was a ton of fun. It was awesome. The strange brush rate is on the order of 90 now, but you may be wrong. Ah, damn, that's a lot of money. So yeah, this is like interesting brush shape. I don't know where they got it from. It's cool though. Your friend is in that. Oh, nice. That's sick. Yeah, I know they have like they have chapters like all over. But like, I guess like one of the requirements would be like your school has to have like Japanese language program or something to justify its existence. Fuwa nails. Yeah, that's how I got to go the first time. And then the other two were like summer study things, like research, internship opportunity kind of deals. So for those, I got to be in Japan for like 3-4 months at a time. And I did like fuck myself over the first time, kinda. Sort of in a good way and then sort of in a bad way. Because so I was working at a company basically, like an paid internship. But like my direct supervisor, he wasn't that great at English. And so I made the mistake of being like, oh yeah, I speak some Japanese. So I had to basically learn, you know, some of the technical speak for my project in Japanese and be able to communicate in Japanese wherever we couldn't, like, you know, bridge the gap with English. So that was a little rough. But also an interesting part about that is I had to get some certification to do my work. But they only offered the exam in Japanese because naturally you're in a Japanese company. Who the fuck is going to take a test in English, right? So I had to pass this like safety course in Japanese where like the minimum passing was like it was like a 60%, I think. What they hoped for was like an 80%. But I had to like guess at some of the stuff because I was like, fuck, I don't know what this kanji means. Like, I was at a level where I could suss out the meaning of things and like, you know, in the context from like, you know, some of the words, how they sound and how they relate to each other. But if you don't know the kanji, like you're fucked on like an exam, right? Like you have to be able to read it. Doesn't matter if you like understood it intuitively. So that was fun. And yeah, I passed it, which is great. So I was able to do my work. So like, that was a stressful couple of days. Moist critical because yeah, baby, yeah. Nails, baby. The problem with the Japanese honor society is you're expected to Sudoku. You don't do well enough. God. The worst. Yeah. More stretches. Yeah, I gotta put some lines on top of this. We'll grab some of these. Oh, I'll grab this, and then we'll do this pen. But yeah, that was cool. That was definitely an experience. It was also interesting because like the place was kind of like in the countryside, sort of. So like you got to experience like while working like parts of Japan that you wouldn't normally if you were just like going for vacation in Tokyo or something. It was really nice. I would do it again, I think. But yeah, since I was there for so long, I don't remember if I intentionally... So part of why I intentionally extended my working period there so I could go like and visit my family, like the homestay family from the first time I went. And then I think I also kind of did it with the ulterior motive so that I could stay there during Obon week, so I could go to Comic-Con. Oh shit, did I paint this right on? No, I didn't. Good. Yeah, yeah. But that was a good time. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, part of the downside being that, you know, sometimes I would intentionally, you know, regulate my food intake, let's say, so that I would have sufficient funds to go to Comic-Con and comfortably buy the things that I wanted to buy. I did that both times I was in Japan. But it was definitely worth it. These are the nail edges. Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices, yep. I mean, to be fair, it's not that huge of a sacrifice, because, like, kombini food is pretty good. It's not, you know, the best, but it's not like I'm eating garbage all the time. Plus, even, like, well, at least at the time, just going out to, like, eat ramen or something at a local restaurant is, like, relatively cheap. And I mean, ramen's pretty up there in terms of, like, nutritional value, I feel like. There's a lot of fat, yeah, but, like, there's veggies in there sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like, what, 500, 700 yen? For, like, a bowl of ramen? That's some good stuff. Compared to here, where you, like, go to a ramen restaurant and you have to pay, like, $10, $13. Salt too, a lot of salt, yeah. Well, the salt helps for, like, the summer, because, like, the fucking summer heat is the worst. So it's good to, like, keep your, you know, your, levels in check. I was gonna say hydrochloric acid or something. Not what that shit is called. Electrolytes. I have to give some more depth to these toes so that this makes sense. What plants crave, yeah. Shitty ramen place by your campus is so expensive. Man, that's the worst. Like, not even good ramen. And they're like exorbitantly priced. A baffling place here. There's a Korean place that also has ramen for some reason. Huh. Well, I feel like that's actually, like, fairly common. Like, some places, they, like, have weird, like, fusion of, like, Asian food. Like, it'll be labeled, like, oh, Korean food or Japanese food. But then, like, they'll have food from the, like, other countries. There's actually, what is it? A quote-unquote Korean barbecue place near my parents' house, which is run by Hispanics. Like, it's run by, like, Salvadorians or Mexicans or something. Never tried it, but one of these days when I go back. Where you live where your parents live, I bet it's the same place. It might be. You might actually know where it is. Mike. Them's the nails. Oh, I should draw a little bit of nail outline over there. Can even make this longer. Make it a little longer, yeah, why not? Merge. Not great, but those are far away, so it's like I'm not too worried about them. Every foreign restaurant has a Hispanic chef. The place I used to work made Arabic food, but the chef was Hispanic. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. I'll bet it was like some of the best Arabic food. Okay, that's scrunch foot, other foot. This foot here, I want this to be a little more solid feeling. I want you to really feel like the physicality of like the foot being turned in this direction. Chinese places are usually the exception, but that's normally because they're family affairs. Yeah. Used to live in Saudi Arabia. Oh, really? Cool. Missed the food over there. Nice. What's like an example of like a typical Saudi Arabian food? I'm not sure I can think of any off the top of my head. Only experience I have with like food from like you know, like West Africa, West Africa is like Moroccan and Ethiopian. Ethiopian's not bad. I like it a lot. Especially the spicy dishes. To fix this color, I think. Or will I? No, maybe that's okay. Arab food in general has really good meat. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. From what little of it I've had. I need to learn how to make better, like, meats. Like, better, you know, dishes from, like, India and, like, Middle East and stuff. Because I love meat, but I also really love spice. And just, like, you know, anything that gives it flavor beyond just, like, salt and pepper. Oh, we need to... That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna... kabsa. Just rice, meat, and spices. Oh, okay. All mixed together. I receive no pork. You receive a really good lamb. Bro, lamb. Oh my god, I love lamb. Lamb, goat. Jesus, dude. Like, so good. And then here, like, buying lamb or goat is like, you have to pay exorbitant amounts of money, right? Like, so expensive. But like, fuck me, like a good lamb curry. Jesus. Like a guy could pull a gun on me and like threaten to murder me. But if it's after you've eaten some lamb curry, I'll be like, fucking do it, dude. Like, I'm like the happiest I've ever been right now. Killed my stomach with super spicy Indian food today. Oh, it was lamb, nice. I've peaked, just do it. Quite literally. Let me see. Lamb is the good stuff. I feel like I've made lamb something at one point when I started living by myself, but now I don't remember what it was. Arabic coffee. Oh, that's okay. I didn't know that. I'm not a huge coffee guy, so I wouldn't have, yeah, I didn't know that. How do I do these creases here? Does it need to be that intense? Can ease up on it over here, maybe. I have to revisit this, I think. Arabic coffee used to be like Chinese silk. You weren't allowed to export the plants. Oh, damn. Americans measure things in feet. You're kind of jealous. Don't be. It's a stupid system of measurement. It's so dumb. Now, if we got to measure them in actual feet, maybe, but like... No. You know what's even more stupid about, like, the fucking, like, English system? I guess it's the British system is what it's called, even though they don't use it there that much anymore. Is that there's, like, what is it? Pounds, slugs, stone, something like that. I don't remember how much slugs make up a pound. But then there's, like, 14 pounds to a stone or something like that. And we don't use that. Nobody here measures, like, oh yeah, I weigh, like, 15 stone or 20 stone or whatever the fuck. Is it 14 pounds? I think it is. It's just pounds, and then like ounces for whatever dumbass reason. It's so stupid. I hate it. There's not even like a consistent, you know, basis for like how many things. Just make it 10. Just do the metric system and get it over with. Like, fuck. And it's like, oh yeah, three, what is it? 3 teaspoons for a tablespoon. And then like 3 tablespoons for a quart, pint, or whatever the shit. Tons, stone, pounds, ounces, and grains. What the fuck is a grain? But feet, not worth, to be honest. Lighter, heavily roasted beans, nothing fancy. And cardamom. Oh, cardamom is probably a good idea, huh? I never think of putting that in coffee. Best as distances, nautical miles, furlongs, fathoms. Get that shit out of my face. What the heck? None of that is real. You can't... Those aren't real measurements. I don't believe you. Actually, you know what's also stupid? This is like a science gripe of mine, right? Okay, because I'm a physicist, so we always use meters, right? Meters and all that shit. And you know, from time to time we use like centimeters and stuff like that, but like the standard unit is meter. And then astrophysicists use centimeters for whatever. So yeah, astrophysicists have other systems. They don't use, what do we use? We use standard international units. There's like meters, kilograms, seconds, and stuff. So people in astronomy, they like seconds. For whatever reasons, they still use seconds. But then they use centimeters instead. No, they don't use CGS, do they? No, yeah, they use CGS. They use centimeters, grams, seconds. Instead of meters, kilograms, seconds. So for some reason, their standard units, they just like, yeah, let's like divide them by 100 and use those instead. And then they have their own units for all this other like wild fucking shit. Like energy. And like, God knows why. Like, we already have a unit for energy. Why do we need like 3 more units of energy? In astrophysics of all things. Yeah, it's so weird. do with the biggest possible things. Let's make our units smaller. Yeah, exactly. Like one of the things that they use for energy is like shit, what's it called? Is the ergs. Like ERGS. I'm pretty sure this is like some small little thing. I don't know what the fuck. Why do you need it to be smaller? Why do you need to have like energy in a smaller number? Just use the same number, but then like, you know, have less of it. They're like 5 units of pressure. Yeah, that's also annoying. Like, what is it? Pascal, atmosphere, torr, bar, some other thing. Millimeters of mercury, something like that. Remember learning the ideal gas constant and all the permutations? Yeah, that's terrible. I just Google that shit. I would never memorize it. Because there's always going to be like a stupid test question that's like, oh, here's the problem in this unit. Google. On the other hand, though, the nice thing about like, well, I say the nice thing about units, even though there's so many stupid, like weird units that seem redundant, the nice thing about them is that you can still like kind of abstract them away into just like, this is a unit of length, this is a unit of time, and that lets you do a thing called dimensional analysis, where you just, instead of doing like any math or doing like you know, hard calculation, you just look at the units and see like, does this have the same units in the same place as like the answer I'm looking for? And that actually has helped me solve like answer test questions like quickly without actually having to think. Because sometimes the answers will just have wrong units. So if you know what the right units are, you know, you don't even have to do any work. That's why multiple choice tests are stupid. You don't even need to learn from it. Learned it in ranking. Ranking? Oh god. Saved me so much too, I love it. Yeah, dimensional analysis is great. It slaps. When I was doing TA stuff, I would always like try to emphasize to the students, like, please learn the units. I know it's stupid and it's annoying and it feels worthless, but like you straight up can just get free points on a test if you know what units are. And it's also, you know, rough because that tends to be the first time they have to like really deal with units like in a meaningful way. So like a lot of them are, you know, struggling with it for the first time. So I can't really like blame them for having trouble. Bad thing about it is when you start getting answers that are in like 5 or can't see that other word. What does that say? 5 or 6 units. Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta, you know, you just have to suck it up and accept that that's how it is, unfortunately. That's a weird line. I don't like it. Okay, yeah, I feel like 3 units is like good. 4 units is starting to push it. It's technically still right though. Yeah, technically. Let me do this thing here, because I like that. Let's try FuwaMoco's hands. I want to make sure these hands are good to go, like for real. And we'll put the little red thing a little bit later. The really mind-boggling thing is unitless constant. That doesn't seem like something that should be able to exist. What, like pi? Or what? Struggling to think of one off the top of my head. Oh, like E, I guess. Mostly ratios, yeah, like E, pi, tau. What's another one? E is a weird one, because like I feel like E is sort of justified. What is it, like 2.71 something? Because it shows up all over the place. Like, it shows up a stupid amount. So, like, I kind of like understand the reasoning behind why like people would be like, alright, this number shows up in a lot of places, it's probably very important, so we should like, you know, give it a name of some significance. It is weird, it feels like so arbitrary, but like I kind of get it. He feels like we found one of the arguments of the simulation. Yeah, exactly. Pi also, right? Because like pi shows up everywhere. Shows up in circles whenever you look at something that moves like in a regular pattern. Pi shows up. And straight up, like people will be like, "Oh yeah, pi is like, you know, if you have a unit circle, like that's the what is it, the 2 pi, or a unit circle that's like 2 pi is the or whatever." So some definitions of pi are literally like this part of the circumference of a circle or whatever. Yeah, pi is usually justified by some kind of diagrams and things are laid out in a circle. Exactly, yeah. It's so weird. I mean, to be fair, like it could have been any other number, right? Like, it just so happens that in our world, in our universe, when you look at circles, pi is the thing that keeps popping out. Like, it could have been 69 in another universe, but like, that's what it is. It's pi for us. Do I want this light here? Kinda do. I'm gonna blend this a little bit. And some red at the underside of the fingers. This is weirdly dark and desaturated, so let's make that more red. Pi shows up in regular patterns because somehow being regular means it's circular somehow. Yee. It's an open question in logic where the set of true statements is the only possible set of true statements. I've never thought about that. But then again, I've not like ever done really formal logic stuff. AKA whether worlds with other logic are even possible. Yeah. Well, like logic or like mathematical logic? Because like... Because like there are different logic systems, right? I think strictly speaking. Which is just like basically saying, you know, in our logic system, saying A... What is it? A implies B implies... A implies B means that B implies A, which is not true. But that's just saying, like, that's a different, you know, way of thinking. Or, oh, I guess, No, yeah, I see your point. Never mind. Yeah, because, like, that could be... That logic could be true, like, in our world, but, even if you tried to say this other logic system is a valid system, it doesn't necessarily mean that in our universe... Yeah, okay, I think I get you. Yeah. But yeah, like the math stuff is also really interesting. Because like math is also like a form of logic at its core. To the point where like I feel like a lot of math is you can just like, kind of throw out the window, honestly. It's like it's all abstract logic at the very, very basic. Which is kind of scary, if you think about it. Let me do this a little bit darker here. It's not possible to prove a logic system is valid, at least within the system. Yeah, I think that is something I've heard before, or like seen in a class or something. Yeah, the math logic is fun, because you can be real flexible with it. And just like make completely different number systems and stuff. It is really fun. In one of my intro math classes in undergrad, one of the things that they had us do was work with what are these things that are... They had to teach us proofs, basically, which suck. Proofs are the worst. Getting PTSD, you're taking that class right now? Oh no. Part of Gödel's incompleteness theorem, it's been a while. I don't think I ever got to that. I never took logic, I just took like... What is it? Philosophy 101. I didn't do anything like super interesting. Or super advanced, I guess. Yeah, one of the things they made us do in intro math was like learn proofs, which is a fun time. And so one of the things we had to prove was like prove, what is it? Like prove the existence of like the natural numbers or something. I don't remember what it was, but they made us start with these things called the piano axioms, like P-E-A-N-O, which are like, you need to have these things. Axioms are basically like statements that you just take as true statements. Well, some of them you just take as true statements and then build up the rest of your system from there. And then others you can like prove based on the basic ones that you've like set in stone. And so the idea was like take these piano axioms, and one of them is like literally like there is a value 1. It is the unit value, and there is no like, you know, like I guess there's some shit about it, but basically like this is 1. And then another axiom is like, if you put 1 and another 1 together, you get the next number bigger than 1. We'll call this number 2 or something like that. It's so like didactic and like weirdly like, I don't know, like dry in its presentation. And it's like all these things that seem like super obvious. Like, well, fucking of course there's 1. Like, what are you talking about? Of course 1 is a number. But you had to start from this, like, the starting point. Assuming that nothing was assumed, basically. Like, the most you know is that there's, like, a unit value. And then, like, work from there to, like, justify the existence of, like, numbers in math or something. It was wild. Math is insane. It's all fake, by the way. Like, math is all just a bunch of bullshit. It just happens to be a bunch of bullshit that, like, you know, predicts things and, like, is very good for the universe we live in. The ones who build model math up are called Zermelo-Fraenkel, and the axioms of that are even weirder. Oh damn, we didn't learn about those. At least I didn't. Can't remember the last time you used math in everyday life. It's probably for the best. I mean, beyond just like, you know, calculating your tip or like change or something. Kinda, I think we're gonna take this color and use it for the front here. One of them is there exists an AND operator. Why the fuck do you need an AND operator? Why would you need to define it in the axioms? I know I'm asking a question I'm probably going to regret asking, but... Yeah, it is kind of humorous, right? I'm just like looking at these things, and they're just like, yeah, in order to have any functioning logic, here are some basic things that need to be true. There exists the number 1. There exists addition or something. But I mean, like, strictly speaking, like, yeah, you could have a world where, you know, addition is not defined, or there isn't addition at all. Set theory in particular. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes more sense then, yeah. Set theory. That was fun times. Set theory was the thing that, like, made me realize I don't actually know how to, like, learn by myself. It is kind of cool though, at least in my opinion. So yeah, at the end of the day, math is like a purely like abstract kind of logic. Like that's all it is. It is abstract logic. But then from that abstract logic, you end up building all these like more complicated things, and then somehow you get to a point where you can describe like, you know, how likely is it that two particles are gonna collapse into like this specific other particle. And your predictions are right, and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? Originally it was 8, but then they added you can put things in order, and that was one of the most controversial things that happened in modern math. I think I remember hearing about this. Let's lighten this finger up a little bit because it's in. And this is thicker by a little bit. Side of this finger. These are my usual, I guess, finger tips style. Jesus, it's already this late. I might actually finish the nails. What else do I need to do? The rest of the skin isn't that bad. Maybe I'll finish her nails, do the ears, and then call it. And then we'll come back and finish this for real tomorrow. Because I should probably sleep, and you guys have been around for a while. You guys are also in the States, you also need to sleep, probably. And I'm keeping you here because I also started late today. Now some of these should be bluish, I think. You should be lighter here. Who needs sleep Saturday night? I guess that's true, it is Saturday. I probably should be trying to fix my schedule though. After Thanksgiving I have a thing that I actually do need to be awake for. I need to be on campus like for a thing at 1 p.m. And if I'm not careful, I will sleep past 1 p.m. Oh, this is weird. And that would be bad, because that's the only time that everybody's available for my thing. I will regret this on Monday, probably. That tends to be how things like that go. What else can I do here? Knuckles. Knuckles are interesting, aren't they? I don't have a follow-up to that statement. Just wanted to say it. This should be the other way. Triangle like this. Knuckles are cool. Nice. Managed to push my terrible sleep schedule issue back by getting a remote job at a PST company. Oh, nice. But it's gotten bad enough that I struggle to get up for even that. Oh no. That's not great. US needs to take over the Falklands so you can move a time zone back. Yeah. My only wish is that I can forever work from home, so I can just sleep whenever I want. And have, you know, have a job or have responsibilities that is just like, as long as you get it done, I don't care how you do it. But art is starting to seem so lucrative because I can just draw it fucking until 4 in the morning. But then I have to, like, do the rest of the art thing, the hustle. The self-employment hustle. Looks a little funky, but it's in the right direction, I think. Where do these go? These go towards the... Oh, fuck. Damn it. Let's go over there, actually. Towards that end of the hand. Oof, 540 is insane. Yeah. Lighten these up just a little bit. I pick something that's slightly brighter. Sort of see her tendons over here on the knuckle. Not a great hand, I'll be honest. Not the best I've ever done. Hopefully it gets the idea across, though. What's it look like from back here? Yeah, it's alright. A fine hand job? Why would you say that? Maybe the fingers running through the hair? I think I might, yeah, do that. Because what I was thinking is that, like... No, yeah, that could work, yeah. Because she's, like, grabbing from the outside, right? So, like, part of Fuwa's hair here would be, like, bunched up, like this. So some of it might even be, like, lying on top of her hand. But then, yeah, that makes sense, because if... In this position, it might... Can we add a little movement? Some of the hair can go through the fingers like that, also. Oh, well, no, we can't really add more movement. Should have been like that to begin with if we wanted some implication of movement. But yeah, hands through the hair through the fingers is a good shout. Might do some of that, at least a few strands. Oh well, this needs to be thickened up, obviously. This finger needs to be more thickums. It's a weird color for the side of the finger, but let's roll with it. I guess I also used it here, so it's fine. That looks a little better. It's really this, like the knuckle part that's kind of taking me out of it. Let me move this one up. Here, and then we'll just grab here. And just kind of do that. So it's like actually behind the middle finger. Needs to come up a little bit, and this needs to slide up the finger just a touch. Yeah, bedtime now. Have fun on this drawing. Look forward to seeing it finish. Thanks, and thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all your help. It's great to have you. Yeah, I don't know if or when I'll see you again, but have a good one. And I'm also looking forward to seeing this one finished. My eyes have turned black. Jesus. I mean, waking up that early will do that to you. I used to do that for high school. Well, no, I used to get up at 5 for high school. Fuck. That was terrible. Not a fun time, that. Because I also happened to be in a unique position where they were like... Basically any school I went to, they were like, oh, but you're like... so far away from this district zone. We can't send a bus to pick you up. But at the same time, like, there's no way in hell, like, my parents could drive me that far to school. So they ended up having to send a bus. I just had to, like, catch the bus at, like, fucking 6 in the morning. To get there for, like, 7 a.m. school start or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, 5 o'clock, not great. It's getting a little bit closer to what a hand should look like, I think. Maybe. Oh, what I was going to do, and I forgot. I can just do this. Emphasize the depth between the tendons by just adding some red in there. I think this does help. A little. Okay. Nails. We'll grab this color. What are we looking for? We need rounded nails, yeah. She doesn't have... Yeah, they're not sharp. They're just rounded. This...
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
I don't want the back edge here. Oops. No, yeah, that's fine.
That's what we're here for.
Less of that back edge. Just the front parts. Okay, let me round this out a little bit. Oh wait, this is on the nail, so I have to do that. We can round the thumb out underneath a little more. The details that no one will really notice, but it's okay. Ear. Let's do the ear real quick. Ears are fun. I like ears. Not as much as I like feet, but ears are cool. Oh my gosh, my back. My poor back. The specter of death approaches. And that's the weight of him leaning on my back. Kind of orange is that? Not the kind I want to use. That ear and this ear. This one we can do quick, I think. Oh, this one's got to be popping out, coming out. Grab this. No, we should do this first. Okay, what about the rest of the hands, the rest of the skin, etc., etc.? I think that's alright. This is fine. Just blend this in a little more. Grab one of these and just do some... Oh, you can't even see that. Let me see. Can we do this? Just a little bit? A little bit of soft airbrush and then... drag the knuckle with a tendon. Doesn't seem quite right. Maybe I'll come back to it later. But the hand was okay. So that's the hand. That. Touch up her face just a little bit. And that's fine. Fuwa's face is fine. This leg is okay, that foot's whatever. I'm like here. Okay. Line here. Okay, I think we're probably good then for now. Did we miss anything super important? So there's the foot scrunch. There's the faces. You got that part of the skin. I guess there's that part of the foot. The left foot. Mokoko's left foot coming down that I wanted to change a little bit. But it seems fine for now, so I'll just leave it. Actually here, I want to do a quick... this sort of thing. There we go. That's nice. Tails and ears going on last? Yeah, definitely. And that's like the kind of thing that I would do at the very end. I mean, I could do it now, honestly. Because nothing else would really... at least the ears, nothing else would really get in the way. No, I have to do the hair first, actually. But that's not a huge issue. Alright, notes. Where are we at? So, we did this. We got that. These notes are for tomorrow, I guess. What do I need to do? Maybe. Okay, maybe. Fix Mokoko's foot. We did the skin, we gotta do clothes. Clothes isn't a huge deal. Clothes is fast, I think. Hair. Yeah, hair. Face masking. And then everything else, these are all like details to add on. And then shadows, I guess. Oh, I could put... yeah, Mokoko's clothing design. Her collar. Her collar is important. I can't forget that. And then Fuwa has a belt on. So Fuwa's belt. I think I have that. Yeah, I do. Oh yeah. Say also hair through fingers. Here. Through fingers with a Z. Because we're cool like that. Alright. Well, that's a good stopping point for today. Jesus, 12 hours. Well, I guess a lot of that was spent on doing the initial pose. Oh god! Damn, this took a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought I'd just like hammer it out and I'd be like done rendering today. But I guess, you know, we did fix... I did change the foot, the scrunch. I changed both of Mococo's feet and Fuwa's foot. So that took some time. But I think the result is better. It's better than yesterday's, which was... I think I have yesterday's here somewhere. Not that one, this one. Yeah. So on the right is yesterday's and left is what we got right now. So yeah, I do think it's a little bit better. I mean, it's definitely more detailed. Drawing 2 characters is time consuming. Good thing there aren't any more of those incoming. Yeah, imagine, right? I mean, to be fair, this one would have been one of the easier ones because they have the same skin tone, the same clothing, you know, the same hair color, basically. But yeah, there was just some difficulties in the initial pose, figuring it out. And then, you know, as you saw today, even with the pose set, some difficulties making it feel a little bit more believable, more grounded, I guess. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna finish tomorrow. Yeah, and then we'll still be on track, because we'll be done with 8 pictures by the 3rd, or by the 20th. Oh, fuck. Got 10 days to do 4 more pictures. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get shot if I don't finish them all within the 30th, but... Sana's a one-day draw, Risu can be a one-day draw maybe. Sana for sure, because it's mostly skin. The other two... Pavanashi and Holo are definitely gonna kick my ass, just like this one. But yeah, that's where we're gonna stop for today. So we're gonna end the stream. So with that, 5 hours, 30 minutes. Sorry for starting late, and then also going a little bit later than yesterday. Good night, Pavanashi, Holo, and feet. The feet one, I'm not actually gonna draw. that's 13. If by some miracle of God I finish the rest of them before then, before the 30th, I'll get started on it. But I might draw this one, you know, during December on stream or something. That could be fun. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking around so long, sticking to the end. Again, Kairu's gone, but thank you, Kairu, for joining in, and for your sage wisdom for helping me fix my pose here. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna finish this one. Tomorrow we are gonna finish this one. Yeah, take care, sleep well. Night, thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming. And yeah, you guys sleep well too. So I'll catch you tomorrow for the continuation again. But yeah, have a good one. Have a good day, evening, morning, night, etc. And I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.